just fixing it post.
Yeah.
Legit.
That sounds so cool.
No worries. So, all right, if we're live, welcome everyone. Welcome on all. Yeah, apparently even when I'm saying welcome, it's getting cut off and everything. So, yeah, thank you everyone. We are very sorry for the technical difficulties, but regardless, we're happy to have everyone here to be able to watch us as we play our first session one of the Steam Age. So, we'll go around very quickly and just introduce ourselves, whether we want to introduce ourselves by our nicknames, code names, real names, aliases, and such. Just letting for all those folks out there just know who we are as we start this wonderful campaign. So I'll start first. Hi, I'm the Dungeon Master. I go by order. I have been running campaigns for a few years now, and I'm excited to be able to share this wonderful world with all of you. And these are my wonderful players, and let's just go. Yeah, whoever wants to start introducing themselves, feel free to go right on ahead.
Hi,
I'll go.
I'm Tim. And I've been playing for a long time. I'm old. I'm not the oldest, but I'm old enough. Okay. I'm old enough to be your father, darn it.
There you
And
go.
that's about it.
You can call me Chaos. Name's Brian, though. I have been playing for, what year is it? 6 years or so. And I also DM.
Awesome.
I'll go next. I'm Anthony. I'm playing. Well, I guess we haven't really talked about who we're playing it. But I've been playing for like 11 years and have been DMing myself for like 6 years too.
Awesome. Anyone else want to introduce themselves before I start calling on people?
I can go next. Hey, I'm John, aka Mr. Echo, aka Erlon, aka Funbag. New to the campaign, really excited. Pretty stoked to be here, and here for the good times.
Yep. Awesome.
I am Tim. I'm new. Been playing for about 25, 30 years and really excited to be here.
Very excited as well.
Hi, I'm Lumi, aka you might hear somebody call me by my birth name Bailey, which is what I normally go by, but Lumi's good. I'm new here, but I've been playing D&D for like, I don't know, 6 years. I started with Dungeon World, so I'm counting that.
All right, and it shall be counted. And last but certainly not least.
I'm Erin.
All right. And with that, all introductions aside, we will be tuning in every Tuesday this time, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8:30 p.m. Central, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, because we have all our crews spread out throughout the United States. Yeah, without further ado, let's get started with session one. So, welcome, one and all, to the world of Tellos, a world of destruction, rebirth, and cycles. On this planet with 2 moons is the continent of Larentia. There, empires have waged and warred over borders and different ideologies. Throughout it all, things have been relatively the same when it comes to borders throughout the last 6 known ages. However, the current age is unique. The once uncharted seas are now being explored, with islands and new continents being sought. The Industrial Revolution has come to the lands of Eremer, pushing it to grander heights with technology and the arcane. From its 3 great deserts to the south, as well as acting as a natural barrier against its southern neighbor, the Rhea Empire, to its access to the coasts and the Sea of Beginnings in the north, to its ample trade and connections to the peaceful province of Tamshir in the east, and the World Mountains defending it from invasions against the Lauren Dominion to the west. Eremer has become a secure and thriving nation for its citizens. But for all of Eremer's industry and magics, civil war threatens to tear apart the mystical lands of the Sultanate. Neighboring nations seek to steal her secrets, and an ancient order seeks to bring about the end of the world. Political intrigue is rife in these lands, pitting region against region, city against city, and family against family. In the lands of Arum Erum, nestled in the neutral central lands of Eremer, tensions are high, with many fearful of which direction the Arif will pick in the civil war. What terms and change will come between the two competing sultanas? Both heroes who saved Avra, the island, against krakens and tsunamis 4 years ago. Aramerum has always been a land of treaties, which has made it a friend to many, but also questioning loyalties. From the cloud giants in the sky, to the nomadic tribes on the land, and the traveling druids of the forest, even the genies of the elemental dominions, Aramerum is a prize both sultanas would like to claim. But this is not a story about the sultanas themselves, nor of the Arif of Aramerum. No. This is not even one story at all. It is a story of many stories, with people of both humble and extravagant origins traveling through these lands and perhaps beyond. These wandering individuals are unaware of the destinies that are being woven together that will help determine the course of history. And it all starts on a train. If I can have everyone, please roll me a d20.
Sure, right out the gate. Let's start rolling dice.
Yep, that's how we do it.
There we go. That's what I want to see. Natural one.
Let me adjust the music. Ooh.
That's 3 16s in a row.
For you? Yeah, it's a sign, 16s, so.
I did my test roll to make sure the tool was working and got 2 16s, and that's the third one.
Looks like you've got 2 15s. Oh yeah, those are 16s minus 1. Yeah, wow, okay.
Perception, sorry.
Yeah, your character may... The gods are sending a message about it all, so... Alright, let's see. And, Erlan, I think you rolled a perception check, if you can roll just a straight d20.
D20.
Yep. Let me start writing down. Alright, Danny, you got a 1. And let's get a 16.
Off to a good start. First roll of the campaign.
Yep. Alright, and Erlan, if you want, I can just take the number that you rolled before.
Okay, you're good. I'm just gonna do roll d20.
Okay.
D20. I'm just gonna do it in
D&D Beyond?
Yeah. Well, in roll 20 because for some reason D&D Beyond wasn't working. So there you go.
Gotcha.
Oh, and I get 2.
It happens, it happens. And then, let's see, 15, and then 8, and let's see, there's one more I'm missing. There, 6. Okay. The sound of the engine roars up in the distance, billowing steam up above as the deserty landscape passes by at a very quick pace. You guys are traveling about 40 to 50 miles per hour on the slow times, and then sometimes it accelerates up to 60 miles per hour on the train. Each of you is perhaps in a different part of the train, and I will just ask, just because of my own natural paranoia, everyone does see the map, correct? Okay. Let's start with an individual who may at this moment be snoring. Something bites your finger and you jolt up awake momentarily, and you see that it is a familiar that has bitten you. The familiar is a undead turtle that has a couple of gems embedded in its shell, while it stares at you, an individual who perhaps is not very clean and reeks a little bit of vomit and alcohol. But would you like to describe your character to us, Lance?
Yeah. So Lance is a human. He's pretty tall for a human. He's got long, dark hair that's probably a little greasy and sweaty and stinky right now. He's got a short beard. He's a little on the huskier side, and he wears robes that show that he probably is from money, even if they are a little dusty and dirty right now. And he carries a cane with him that has a skull on the end with gems set in the eyes.
Perfect. The train jostles a little bit. I mean, you've been able to kind of like ride the slight jostles just to make sure it's fine by it. But with this familiar of yours biting you, you kind of are aroused for the moment. You could choose to go right back to sleep, or you can choose to get up. You do feel a little queasy, perhaps maybe a restroom break or exploring. Fresh air might do you good. What does Lance do?
First thing he does is looks at his turtle, whose name is Sheldon, and goes, "What do you want, little one?"
Just stares at you. Eyes not doesn't even have eyes, but just stares at you with its skull-like features.
Fine, I will get up, walk around, and drink something that is not Arek. If you'll leave me alone and let me go back to sleep afterwards.
Motionless stare from the undead turtle.
He just slowly stretches and stands up and kind of gives himself a quick sniff test and makes a face because he didn't pass. Just kind of tries to prestidigitate some of the smell off of himself, and then picks up Sheldon and shoves him in his pocket.
Awesome. And
And
while you're at it, roll me a dexterity saving throw, just because of the inebriation. All right. 10 was the DC. You are able to control everything, and you feel good to go. And can exit the room.
I assume I know where the bar cart is.
Yes, the bar cart would be to the right of the map. So you
Okay.
exiting from your position, just to the right.
He's going to get up and wander and very much hold the wall, especially every time there's an extra bump along the way, until he can wander over there.
Okay. As you move forward, there is the slide door. You're able to slide it open. This part of the train has kind of like closed off areas. This is a junction point, but it's still closed off. It's not like you're being exposed to any of the elements in here, and you're able to not be exposed to any of the heat. The air conditioner doesn't apply here, so it is warmer than usual, as opposed to how it was in the private cart. But you're able to pass through unimpeded and get into the next set of private rooms. As you go forward, you notice the next door is closed, and the following one is also closed. I will momentarily pause here and ask, Alice, would your door be opened or closed?
It's probably wants to be closed, but it might be a little bit ajar, and as Lance walks by, he might just hear a woman speaking, possibly to herself, possibly to someone else, just quietly in a little voice.
Perfect. Lance, do you take a gander or do you just keep walking right past?
He probably just does one of those quick side glances to make sure that nobody's coming out of the door to run into him, because he doesn't think he'd be able to stay on his feet if suddenly somebody appeared. And so he kind of backs a little farther to that left wall and gives the door enough room to get by.
Roll me a perception check, would you, please?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That sounds about right.
As you suddenly shift to the left, you don't notice that there is a small tray that is floating towards the room, and you bump into it. And the drink on top of it falls to the floor and shatters.
Alice is at the door if she hears a glass shatter.
The door opens forward, and
Oh, it is like it is a jerk open.
and what does Lance see? If you would like to describe your character, Alice.
Yeah, you see this like very just conventionally beautiful woman. She definitely looks a little overdone to be traveling by train. She kind of looks like the type of woman who possibly has a personal caravan rather than a seat on a train. She's got a very nice like brown chestnut hair that looks wavy, but it's currently done up in like a very messy but full bun that definitely looks like it took about an hour or two to do this morning. She's wearing like a navy blue and gold dress, but it is a separate sort of like short jacket over a very lightweight white shirt, and then a long, very full blue skirt that stops right above her feet. The fabric looks like satin, but it kind of looks a little bit maybe like special, because nobody in their right mind is traveling looking this nice and not, having something that can kind of withstand the wear and tear. But she kind of like has this very pale skin, but her cheeks are flushed, and when she opens the door because of the glass shattering, her eyes are a bit wide, and she's just like, "Messieurs, I told you to bring it to my cart, not to spill it on the floor."
And then you see that there is a person that Nazir apparently spilled it on.
"Monsieur, darling, did you spill my drink on this man?" She definitely pauses before man, like there was going to be upstanding, but thought differently about it.
Alice, would you like to roll an insight check, please?
Oh yeah, I'm really good at these. Hold on. I've got 14 tabs open. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good right there.
Yeah, you're wondering how did this person who looks like perhaps he does not belong here at all, why he's going to the private cart where that's only supposed to be for people who purchase from the private rooms.
I do believe your cart's on the other end. The economy is that direction, if you're lost.
Lance looks at you and kind of looks up and down.
And Lance, if you please roll an insight check for me as well. Yeah, you have no idea who she is and seems to be overdressed for
Lance just looks you up and down and goes, "Just because you dress up to look like you belong on this cart or in this car doesn't mean that you do, and you should learn who you're speaking to before you speak in such a way." And he just turns and walks away after saying that.
Alice like opens her mouth for a second, and then she like sees Nasir with one good glass, and she just picks it up and she goes, "You're replacing the other one, don't you, Nasir?" And then she just goes back into her room and shuts the door.
Perfect. All right. Lance, you continue on, and you do notice there's like a guard who's just opening the door and opens it up for you as well. He nods his head, and grabs his cap. He looks like some of the traditional guards that are on the train for it, and he says, "Sir," and continues onward. In this room, you do see several other individuals who are from like the private carts and such, enjoying themselves, drinking, talking about things. You do notice the train conductor passing along, about to start collecting or double checking tickets. He notices you, gives you a nod as he is a dwarven individual, so he has to kind of like nod and stare up at you as you are a taller individual. He's like, "Good day," and goes around you. Bartender, an elf with green hair, long braided downward for it, looks at you and I'll ask, would she know you already by now, or would you have just been sending private requests?
How long have we been on the train?
I'd say this is about hour 10.
Oh yeah, he's been in here several times.
All right, and you would know, well, you would know you have a high enough intelligence score. You would probably be on a first name basis with her. Her name is Helene.
Hi, Helene. Not
Black Sands?
no. Thanks. Yeah. No more Iraq. Don't let me drink anymore on the train. Do you have water or something like that that will not make me want to puke?
We do have water, yes. And she gets you some water prepared. And if you want to deduct the 3 silver for it, you'll be good to go.
Okay. He hands her a gold piece and then says, when I finish this run, make me drink another one before I go back to my room.
All right. And she takes that and starts getting another drink, going for it. And you kind of like nestle a little bit in that private cart.
Yeah, he's going to go sit in this chair right here.
And
Actually, is the train going that way or
yeah,
to
the
the
train
left
is
or right?
going eastward, so right, towards the right of the map.
Okay, then he sits in this one because he doesn't want the train. He doesn't want to be looking. He wants to be looking the way the train is moving, not the other way.
Gotcha. And you're able to relax a bit from there. Perfect.
Is he allowed to smoke in here?
Yes.
Okay, then after the first glass of water, he will light up a cigarette before he starts the second glass. And I will deduct that from my inventory.
All right. Let's switch from that moment to another character on a different cart completely. A halfling sits in the middle cart in the economic department with things. And I'll ask, what is Erlon doing at the moment? And would you like to describe your character?
Yes, so I'm Erlon. Basically, reddish brown hair. I am a halfling, but more on the kind of bigger halfling size, about probably 4 feet, give or take. So kind of on the bigger side for sure. Big, brawly hands. You can tell that I've been in quite a bit of fights in my past. And currently, I mean, I'm just there with not the best of wear, so quite the opposite of what the previous 2 said, but kind of just these clothing that don't really fit well, but they're clothing. That's all that needs to be done. Just covering myself, and currently Erlon is just there, just kind of. Am I at the window seat or no?
You said you wanted the aisle seat?
Aisle, yes, I'm the aisle seat. So basically, I'm kind of just looking around, tapping my toes, and just almost just playing around with my fingers, not knowing what the hell I'm doing on this train.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check, please.
All right. That went so well before.
One of you is bound to get above 10. And there we go.
There we go.
All right. Arla, you've had enough time to be here on the train. It's been 10 hours. You've already taken a nap, and you know you guys are getting closer and closer to things. But still, you've had a good amount of time to kind of like study people and everything. And some people have gotten up and moved seats and done things. But overall, you're well acquainted with the different people in this compartment of the train specifically.
Gotcha.
You know, behind you is is an ice genie kid, and she's been keeping to herself, kind of like right there in the corner for it, just minding her own business, occasionally opening up a book and reading it, and trying to sleep part of the day for it. In front of you, both on the directly in front of you as well as to the right, you would notice that there's a couple of gentlemen, mostly keeping themselves. They don't really seem to be in the talkative mood at all for things, as they're just watching the land go by for it. They also seem to have that kind of like not necessarily nervous energy, but just like that impatient energy, being stuck in a train going along for this for like 10 hours thus far. The ones who definitely have had a little too much energy and have gotten up, run around, been told to sit back down are the two children up front. They look to be human, about or maybe half elf. You're not entirely certain. It's very hard to tell when it comes to like quarter elves or such, if they are truly half elves or humans and such. Maybe humans with elven ancestors one way or another. But the two boys have been running around a couple of times, and their caretaker, a gnome with dark skin, has been kind of like telling them to come sit back down a couple of times and not bother people whatsoever. You would also notice that there is a tiefling to your one row behind you and to your right. If Chance would like to describe her character and what Erlon sees with her.
A red tiefling with dark hair and brightly colored flowy clothes.
Perfect. And I will correct it, not tiefling, sorry, devilkin. My bad. Copyright lore and such. But yes, devilkin over there for it. So Erlon, what are you doing at the moment? You, I would say, have packed some food. You've been kind of like thinking about whether or not what time you're gonna eat it. It's been a long trip. It's already like right now closer to 2, 3 o'clock. You can eat it now, or eat it later. It's up to you.
Well, technically, right now, what's kind of pulling me isn't really much food. It's more of really getting some type of feeling out. So I'm gonna try to actually find a little quaint, maybe private corner, to go see if I have anything in my current bag that I have.
Okay. You could definitely do so. You can step closer towards the restrooms, or even in the like the rooms between the different carts for it.
Yep.
If you wanted to like search anything for whatever you're looking for.
So right here, is this considered the restroom?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna head over to the restroom. And then
Very
in my
small
front,
restroom. Think just like how it is in like airports and such, like the plane. It's very, very cramped, but for you, you're still considered like small. It's not too bad for you.
perfect. Yeah, I was about to say I'm pretty small. Not that small though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I'm just kind of rummaging through my bag, looking for a specific thing. Kind of being as secretive as possible with what this specific thing is.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm just kind of rummaging through, kind of getting flustered, looking for certain thing that I do need currently, I feel like.
Perfect. All right. And after that, you do find it. You do partake, if you wish.
I will partake. And then after that, now that I feel a little bit loosened up, I kind of am willing to kind of talk to more of the people. I think the first person that I will partake in conversation with, he said, is the human, I believe, right here.
Yep. You can talk to the human that was sitting right in front of you. Yep.
Perfect. So basically, what brings you here on this train ride?
Roll a charisma check for me, please.
Oh, yes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, doing this cool stuff. And there.
All right. He kind of like looks you over and he's like, just business. What about you?
Well, if you couldn't tell from my looks, I'm a fighter, and I'm going off to the next village to see what's there to fight. Have you ever heard of Big Red?
Can't say that I have.
I think you have heard of Big Red.
Roll intimidation check. Yeah, I think I've heard of Big Red as he's looking at your mop of red hair on top of that. Yeah,
Well, you're looking at him.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
you live up to your reputation.
Yeah, I'm pretty damn big, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought all you small folk are supposed to be, well, small, like three or 3 to 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty big. So you wanna do like an arm wrestle or something?
Right here.
Right now.
I don't know where we can do it, seeing how we're on a train.
Well, there's a bar up towards the front if you want to go over there. Maybe winner buys the other a pint.
All right. Well, I'm not sure if we can get to the bar that's all for those rich folk up there in the front.
We can probably sneak through it.
Oh, how about this? When we get to Wahatwa, I'll buy you a pint, regardless. Big Red.
Fine. No fun with you.
He kind of like,
What's that?
yeah, he just shrugs.
All right, and in that case, I'm going off to the next person because he's no fun.
Yep.
I'm going off. Actually, I want to talk to someone that's looking pretty cool. I've never seen her kind before.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go off to the Devilkin.
You approach the Devilkin, and I will ask, Chance, what has Chance been doing or is doing at the moment?
She's doing her best. She's got like a notebook and she's trying to write, although the train is very bouncy, so it's very kind of sloppily written, and she kind of gives up for a little bit, stares out the window, then sees something, gets an idea, and wants to jot it down again. And so just she's trying to write, but like they're sloppy notes.
Yep. And you definitely are writing. You're also trying to do some quick, perhaps, if you want to do some like quick calculations and such. And then suddenly an individual comes by to your left. And Erlon, how do you approach this Devilkin? And also roll a charisma check. Just what vibe you're giving off.
Okay, we'll do.
And this time I would say roll with advantage.
Ah.
Double nat once.
Oh my
Don't jinx
God.
that. That's a 5. Roll another one because it's
Yeah, I
advantage.
know.
And I did mention before, everyone has DM inspiration. There is a 16. Okay,
There
hey,
you
16
go.
is the magic number for this.
For real.
He's coming.
So
He's not giving off any stranger danger vibes. I'll just say that right off the bat. But just seems to be a very social small folk at the moment. But take it away, you two.
Close her book and just sort of look at him and hello.
Since I'm really loose right now, I'm kind of just gonna shoot my shots and be like, I haven't seen your kind before. What brings you here?
My kind meaning
You know, Not short, not tall. That kind.
Right. Well, I suppose I'm doing the same thing as everyone else. We are headed to Erdida? Or no, Jejna?
Yep.
Yeah, going to Jeddah.
Yeah, you all are heading towards Jeddah at the moment.
Yeah, so you have someone that you're meeting in Jeddah, or you just passing by?
Yes, I am looking for someone there.
What? Is the person you're looking for Big Red?
No, I don't think so. She flips through a notebook. Doctor. Well, do you know a lot of people in Jejna?
No, but I mean, seeing that you're here going to Jeddah too, I feel like we could, go to the same place, meet the same people, and you can get to know Big Red.
Okay, that's your name.
Yes. What's that?
I'll pause it for a moment. Chance, roll me an insight check. You also have advantage because of your background working in Erdida for things. Yeah, I'm gonna private message you really quickly.
You didn't even have to re-roll it 18 times.
I don't have that option right now yet.
Yet.
Erlen, my face hurts. Stop it.
No, keep going. Keep going.
It's okay. It's just the stuff talking, not Erlan.
Yeah, exactly. So you definitely are able to tell what it is. And let me just pull up one quick thing as I look at some notes very quickly to give you
no.
thing.
The secret's out.
I mean, it's her background. She would be
Yeah.
very well worse with things like
nat
this.
20, nice.
Yeah, it was. Seriously. Of course she gets a nat 20.
So,
I was like,
there
wait,
you
what
go.
did she get? I looked up. Oh,
Natural
bad.
20 for her first roll.
That's her
of the
first roll,
campaign.
too, yeah. Oh my god.
I see some things will never change.
And I'm almost done. There you go. All right. That's it for the notes. You can read those and then let me know if you want to do anything going forward from there.
Well, I believe in fate. Perhaps if we meet again in the city, we can go and get a drink.
That's the second person that promised me a drink. I'm on a roll. Alright, well, I guess I'll go to my little lonely seat now, and if you want an autograph, just, you know where I'm at.
Right. I don't have any paper on me. She says while holding a notebook and a pen.
And I'm just gonna keenly look over to it, and then I'll be like, oh, you know what? Don't hurt yourself. I got you, doll. And I'm gonna actually just grab a little pen that I have ready and available and write right on the notebook. I will not write over her stuff. I'm not that much of a kid.
Yes.
But I will find a nice little opening.
Okay.
And then I'll tell her, whoops, up, you go.
Oh, perhaps it will be quite valuable one day.
Oh, that's exactly what I was about to say. It's a pleasure meeting you. By the way, what's your name again? Did I get it?
It's Chance. Just one
chance.
thing.
Yeah,
Wisdom I might impart to you. Perhaps don't sign things for people who look. She just kind of gestures to the horns.
And I just like, well.
I wish I put a say in this cart.
All I can see with that, is just a very special person. So you're right. That's gonna be worth something someday. and I just go right off over to my seat.
Okay. Roll one last perception check while you're at it. Straight roll, no disadvantage or anything.
Is that gonna be for me or?
Yeah, for you. Erlan.
Oh man, these 5s are awesome.
Yeah, you're kind of like in the moment, you just plop down and are just relaxing in the moment, riding the vibe.
Awesome.
There we go. All right. Let's switch over to Fey adjacent to a Fey giant in the private rooms. There's a cat that is staring at you, and it is flickering a little bit their tail. A little bit of fire element, kind of like wisping a little bit off of them for the moment. The cat definitely seems to be watching you with interest at what you've been doing. I'll ask, what is our friend doing?
Emran is actually probably just waking up from a nap.
So the cat was actually curled up next to you and is just like waiting for you to get up now. So
and Emran kind of stretches out. And he is a Fey giant. He stands over 7 feet tall. He's got a very charcoal or smoky kind of blackish fur. Oops, my headphones keep falling out. And he's got these super long ears that kind of have a little bit of tuft on them as well. He's got a fair amount of piercings, and he wears kind of just like peasant garbs mainly, but he does have a kind of leather vest on. And he's got a pretty fancy cloak that seems to kind of like shift and kind of blend into the terrain around him. So right now it's kind of got like a kind of like a wooden grain kind of look to it.
Perfect.
And yeah, he stretches out and he looks at Blazer, the cat, and says, "Oh, how long have I been asleep for? I could have sworn I was a cat when I laid down. Must have worn off. Ugh, time is so exhausting on this plane."
Blazer just also stretches a little. You know how the cats do it, kind of like a little bit, and then stretches his back, kind of like puffing up his chest a little bit, and then just yawns as to indicate a long time.
It's probably been like 600 minutes or something. Ugh.
Tail flicks, and you notice something very well. Let me ask, what's your passive perception?
His passive perception is 17.
Yeah, you would very quickly notice when you were falling asleep, there was a very comfortable snoring sound coming from the adjacent room. That's gone.
Noted.
Yeah, so that's it. That would at least tell you from a timey-wiminess perspective. Okay, I've slept enough for another person to wake up. That's how you would measure the time.
And looking out the window, is it day or night?
It is day. The train was early in the morning, like around 6 a.m., 7 a.m. for it. So, and it's right now 2 to 3 p.m. So you've slept a good amount of the day. Still a little bit left over before sunset.
Perfect. So he just kind of looks out the window, kind of gives a glance up to see if he can see the sun, and just kind of give a nod of respect.
Yep. Over on the western side of the sky.
He'll pull out his pipe and kind of spark it up and look down at Blazer and say, I guess it's time to get something to eat. Why don't you go find us the food cart?
Wow. And right when you say that, he kind of gets annoyed at you giving him an order, and your pipe just snuffs out as he just absorbed the fire.
What? It's not. It's either I don't feed you or, whatever. Let's just go.
All right. You go to the door. Do you open it and go first, or no?
Yeah, he'll open it and just kind of walk out and expect Blazer to be following.
Okay. You turn around and Blazer's just standing there, standing, or yeah, just sitting right at the door. Hasn't moved.
Just don't burn anything, all right? I'll be back, and he'll just walk off.
He watches you go and then follows, just being a cat.
Yep.
All right. You pass the room and you head over towards the main
Lance definitely left that door wide open.
yeah, which you wouldn't see anything there noticeable, at least at the moment. I'm not assuming, unless Lance, you threw things on the floor. Did you?
No, but it probably smells like stale booze.
I was about to.
There,
wafting from there.
By,
He did it more as like an airing out the room.
Gotcha. So yeah, you got your nose wrinkles. Blazer just kind of like goes a like wide berth around it, and you're able to move forward. The two of you head over, and you notice, you notice the two doors are closed here. You keep walking forward, and roll me a perception check.
All right, it's gonna be in the D&D game log because I got to roll from my phone.
Okay, not a problem.
That is an 18.
Okay. You notice that there's a tray floating forward with 2 drinks on it. And you can move around it as it is trying to make its way towards a room.
I feel like given M's past and where he grew up, that doesn't really strike him as too odd, and he just kind of nods at the cups, assuming that the cups are just like animate cups or something.
Yep.
And just continues on.
All right.
And I'll try to avoid
Blazer, however, has different plans and jumps forward and hits the servant, and a glass falls over and shatters.
And once again, the door just rips open. And you see a slightly more bedraggled, because she's downed another drink by this point, so she's a little bit more tipsy than she Lance walked by, so her cheeks are a little bit paler. Her hair still looks really good, but there's a couple more flyaways. Nacia, darling, I don't know how many times I have to... Hello?
And you see it's a different person this time with a fake giant, which is very unusual. That, roll me an insight check for me, please.
Of course. I think that's not so bad.
Okay, so for you, so you're looking at him and you just heard Lance say, don't judge a book by its cover. Bay giants, they are not here on this realm very often, especially on a train. Like, they are around, you might see them in a crowd like once a week, if that. Maybe this is an archfey in disguise. Maybe this is an individual of much more worth. Or maybe it's just a person who bought a ticket. But you could at least appreciate that he had the money and he does belong here.
Oh, darling, you are very far away from home.
Oh, tell me about it. Are these your friends here? And he's just kind of pointing at the cups.
Yeah, one cup down, there's still one Nazir was able to save.
Alice is going to reach out of the room and pluck the cup, and she's going to just tip her head back and pretty swiftly just down this whole martini glass like it's nothing. And then she's going to put it back on the floating tray. Oh no, that's not my friend, darling. That's Nacia. He works for me, and he was just on his way back to the bar to replace the other drinks that have been spilled again. What do I pay you for, Nasir? I don't pay you to put my alcohol on the floor. I pay you to bring the alcohol to my room, which you've almost succeeded in twice now, but I've had to get up from my couch to come retrieve it myself. I might as well walk the 6 steps to the bar.
Don't worry about that. I'll actually take care of that. That was, and he'll point down at the cat. That was actually Blazer who knocked them over. Yeah, he tends to do that.
And what you see is a beautiful, handsome orange cat. You do not see any fire elements associated with him. You just see a perfectly normal, cute, adorable cat.
Oh yeah, the complete change comes over Alice. She goes from this slightly looking down her nose while still looking up at you to just like a child seeing a cat for the first time. She's like, oh! She squats down and she starts grabbing his face and petting it. She's like, are you just the best boy in the entire world? Yes, you are. It's a boy, right? What's his name?
Oh yeah, his name's Blazer.
You're just so cute. I love you so much. Oh,
and he is just absorbing the love and affection. He even does rubs himself on your feet, on your side, and just puffs up perks up the tail and just looks at you and just accepts all the scritches and cuddles.
Look, Nacia, I want you to get this fine young man something to eat.
Nazir nods and starts heading away. You can sense some frustration from this unseedy servant.
Apologies for him. That attitude is uncalled for, the help. I am so sorry you had to see that outburst. And does Blazer let her pick him up?
Yeah, you'll let her.
She's trying, but she's just gonna pick him up and she's petting him in her arms right now like this.
Awesome.
And then she'll hand him back, long cat, just under the arms. She'll just hand him back. I thank you. Alice, by the way. And she's not gonna shake her hand, she's just holding out a cat.
Yeah, he'll take Blazer back and say, my name's Embrin. You can call me M.
You can call me Alice, you can call me Mrs. Mezer? You can call me Mrs. Mezer if you'd like.
Oh, fancy.
That was actual in-canon pause because she's that.
I'm sure you've heard of my husband, Bruce. Everybody's heard of him. Oh, by the way, if you're ever in the market for some paper, I have a perfect source for you. I mean, everybody needs paper, but we were going to get drinks, weren't we?
Indeed. Well, I was actually getting food, but yeah, drinks too.
Well, why do you need food when you can have drinks? This right here is all the sustenance.
Is that how it works here?
Yes, of course. Look. I will buy you my favorite drink, and it'll blow your mind.
Yeah. The train conductor is coming through at this moment, and he's like, "Good evening, folks. No worries. I just passed by. I already checked your tickets once earlier today." And the dwarf kind of indicates that he wants to pass. Do you all let him pass? Mm-hmm. Okay. So he passes unimpeded and continues forward. And the three of you, or two of you plus the cat, can head over into the drink cart and get your food, your drinks, and yeah. What does Alice order in the drink cart or what is she about to order when she gets there?
She's just going to walk up to the lady behind the bar, and she is looking for Nasir, and then she just waves her hand, and he goes away.
Mm-hmm.
And she places her hands on the bar. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to order 2 gin and tonics, but please hold the tonic.
All right, certainly. And she starts getting it forward. You do notice, Alice, there is Lance on the other side, or the person, you don't know his name, who's just sitting there smoking a cigarette, perfectly allowed here in this cart and everything. Looks like he's on his second or third glass of water. And
he also looks like he's about to fall asleep again. He's slumped back in the chair.
Yep.
Alice gives him a little bit of a nasty look. Just the kind of bombastic side eye.
Mm-hmm. And Helene kind of looks and she's like, do you know him?
Unfortunately, we had a bit of a run again when he spilled my drink, but nothing that can't be rectified with a little coin. It goes on my tab, I presume.
Yes, of course.
What is that up to at this point?
Let's see. I believe your tab is at, and she kind of looks at the tally, around 108.
Oh, that's no matter then. Where would we find food at? These two are very insistent on eating for some reason.
We can definitely
Oh,
get
is there
the
not
food.
a food drink? Is there a drink that's also a food, you were saying?
She's gonna produce whenever the bartender
Yeah.
gives her the drink, she's just going to slide a very nice martini glass over.
Yep.
That is all you'll ever need in life. You won't need to meet a woman, you won't need to meet a man, you won't ever need to eat again. Just down the hatch, and you'll know true love.
Oh, this is one of.
That did definitely sound a little fey-like. Before that, anything else happens though. Blazer goes over towards Lance and just starts patting the pocket where Sheldon is, and Sheldon falls out and it lands hard on his back and can't get up at the moment. And he's now just tapping the turtle. Lance, would you sense that? As you said you were like almost about to pass out, but you do hear and sense a little bit, but you're not sure if that's Sheldon just falling out of your pocket or if someone actually is trying to steal Sheldon from you.
Yeah, he would turn and kind of like glance down, like without moving his body, just twist his neck and look down.
You see a cat playing with Sheldon, and Sheldon, like upside down Sheldon.
Lance just looks at Sheldon. Are you not going to defend yourself? At least stand on your feet, man. And he just reaches down and just flips him over onto his feet, but doesn't like separate them at all.
You then notice the shadow and you look up and you see the Fey Giant right next to you.
I assume that one's yours?
Oh. Yeah, that's mine.
Blazer's just
wait.
tapping.
What do you got there,
Sheldon.
Blazer?
Just
What the heck is that?
That's just Sheldon.
That thing's alive?
Mostly.
you hear a little an unearthly from it as it tries to emulate a turtle noise without vocal cords.
Embryn just kind of gives a deep sigh and just kind of just turns away from the undead turtle. And he'll actually, he'll as he's turning away, get away from that thing, Blazer. Shoot.
Blazer seems very interested in it, but you pick him up and are able to enjoy the drink and chat with Alice for the moment.
Now that Lance is away, he's sitting up just all the way again.
Before M actually drinks it, he does turn back to Alice. Now, this isn't going to like bind me to this train or do anything fancy or weird like that. I've had a lot of these like drinks that have claimed to do all sorts of things that you've just claimed that this drink does, and they always come with like a really huge catch, like you can't ever leave that room or something. That's kind of a common one.
The only catch is alcoholism.
Oh.
So once you learn to tolerate it, is pretty manageable.
Fair enough. He'll give it a
how
waft.
high is your perception on either one of you?
My passive is 17.
Mine's 14.
Lance is very gonna quietly mumble under his breath. You might also end up with a stick up your butt like her. But I don't know if they would hear that. Do I need to roll?
Roll a stealth check because you are like inebriated and everything.
Perfect.
He
just said it. He tried.
Oh, geez. Do you need help with that? Here, look. Jeez, he'll put the drink down and... Why didn't you say anything?
No. This ruffian is an incredibly rude man, as I'm sure you've learned when your cat was playing with his little And she's kind of like looking over. Does he still have Sheldon out?
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Sheldon's probably walking towards you at this point.
Alice is like in a very like womanly eek there's a mouse kind of thing. She's like kind of stepping backwards a little bit as he's coming closer.
Yep. Alice, roll an Arcana check for me for a moment. Okay. Let me roll some. Okay. As you're stepping by, you feel something off now suddenly, as you're staring at this turtle, and then staring at Lance. And for a moment, everything seems to slow down for you, and you can feel another presence in the room. There's a lot, actually. It's not one, it's two, it's 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 15. This is the most you've ever felt all at once, and you have no idea where it's coming from. And normally you're able to see it, but you can't, and that's making you unsettled. You're not sure if it's the drinks, you're not sure if it's the turtle, you're not sure what's going on, but your heart is starting to race a little bit.
In a very uncharacteristic way, Alice kind of like stumbles a little bit as she's stepping backwards, and her drink spills on the counter, and her eyes like for a moment just dart around like left to right, like she's looking for someone in particular. And then she clears her throat. I'm so sorry. I thought I felt a bump and I got thrown a little bit. You know, trains, I'm so unsteady. I don't know how many of these I've had. And she just kind of like slides her cup through the mess she just made, not at all intending to clean it up.
Lance just looks at her and goes, Sheldon, come back here. Leave her alone.
Sheldon.
What did you say the bartender's name was?
Helene.
He just looks and goes, Helene, will you get the lady a new drink, but get her a real drink? She probably needs an Arak. Arak? Arak. Yeah. She needs an Arak, and get one for the big guy too. And I don't need another one.
Why not? No sense in buying drinks if you're not going to partake with us. I'm sure you can handle my, stick up my ass for 5 minutes if you'd like to drink with us.
He looks at Sheldon and just goes, I mean, she asked. And so he'll stand up and walk over to the cart, and he'll be like, okay, get me one too. Ignore what I said earlier.
Right away. She just smiles and produces the arak, and it looks like a white drink. To those who are untrained, which would probably be M, looks like milk for the moment. You're looking at it and it looks very, very white. And you, though, Alice, know exactly what it is. This is stronger than whiskey. This is like 60% alcohol for it.
It's like 120 proof.
And it is strong and powerful. It is the drink of the Central Lands.
Well, I didn't peg you for a man of culture, but I suppose you were right. Not everything is as it seems. Gonna raise her glass.
Yep. Lance, I assume you're raising your glass, and what about you, Em?
If it looks like milk to M and he doesn't know what it is, he's going to just kind of, well, he normally prefers it in a saucer, but all right. And he'll actually give it to Blazer.
Oh, God.
Okay. We'll see that.
No.
It's just, Lance just looks at Alice, and he like shakes his head like, no, I want to see it. I want to see what happens.
You put it down, and let me roll what Blazer's reaction is.
He explodes because he's made of fire.
Anything over 50% is flammable, so
Arak
is flammable.
He starts drinking it, and he just laps it up completely. That's what you both see. M, what happens when you put alcohol on a fire? On a fire, it tends to get bigger. You can definitely see the curling flames around Blazer as he is very much enjoying this. The flames are, though, at the moment, ethereal, so they are not affecting anyone else.
Easy with the fire, buddy. Don't burn anything. I know you like milk, but
He just
relax.
looks at you, licking his lips. You can kind of sense like he's looking at you accusatorily, like he's the one that likes fire.
How much are the 3 glasses?
I will say for that, 10 silver each, so
Okay.
30.
I'm
All right.
gonna
You
pan.
all enjoy the drinks for the moment. I will ask though, Alice, do you stick around to talk to these unique individuals, or do you end up going back to your room?
Well, that one drink was so delicious, and she's a bit looser now, so she's a little bit more social, so she's gonna stick around until, she needs a reason to leave.
Okay. You do feel the presence has subsided for the moment. It hasn't completely disappeared, but now you're questioning if that was just your imagination, or if maybe there's just one spirit maybe that just is very strong. You're not sure.
She is constantly just looking like around and then back to the conversation, trying to make it as subtle as possible.
Okay. And do you want to strike up any conversation specifically with anyone, or you feel comfortable right now?
Comfortable right now.
Okay. On the other side of the train carts and everything, an individual who is masked, wearing a heavy hood and cloak and everything, would ordinarily be sweltering in this heat. They, however, definitely are used to the heat of Aramir, but more importantly, they are very happy that there is also air conditioning. Mind you, it's not multiple air conditioning, but there's at least one vent that has been pumping a good amount of cold air into this compartment. APOC, would you like to introduce your character?
Where is this DM? Can you do it for
I'm about to ping it. There we go.
There we go.
And APOC, please introduce your character.
So APOC again, cloak, dark armor. Since he's gotten on the train, he immediately went to his seat. He pulled his sword and scabbard out from his belt, and he sat down sort of in the middle of the seat and is just holding the sword and staring forward. Has not moved then. Not said a word, just stayed in that position.
Great. Roll me a constitution check with advantage. The advantage is because of your training. Perfect. You have maintained that position without moving a muscle.
Thank you.
You have been able to survey the area, of course, from that good vantage point. The only annoyance for you, there's 2 people that are behind you. And you can feel they've a couple of times looked at you, you've sensed it, but not really done anything. And the only reason you weren't in the front, in the very, very back, is those seats kind of got taken up before you could.
And that annoys him, and that just solidified his resolve. And he's like, I'm not going to give those MFers the benefit of me looking behind my shoulder or over my shoulder.
All right. Is there anything APOC would do during this trip or at the moment?
He's really just trying to understand why she wasn't in the city. Mm-hmm. And he's kind of just replaying things over and over in his mind. I will say that occasionally that voice pops up, and there's a couple of times, especially when it's kind of poking and prodding him about where she could be, that he's actually said out loud, quiet down, or that's none of your business. It's like prodding him into being angry.
Gotcha. And yeah, a couple of times there's a satyr directly in front of you. And she kind of like glances at you for a moment when you say that, and then you kind of give her a very like, not well. I would ask, would you try to be like intimidating, stare at her, or would you just like look away?
Well, two things. She's female, and he doesn't know her. No, he would not engage with her at all. He would just look away, try to play it off,
Okay. This satyr that also reminds you of her a little, just because of the red hair,
Sure.
but that's like the only other similarity for it, which makes it
Gotcha.
even more annoying for you as you keep replaying it. And right in front of you is another person with red hair. So.
And yeah, and that's just right now he is way outside of his comfort zone. These are people, man, and he doesn't like that.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else you want your character to do at the moment, or just still replaying that over and over again?
Just over and over. He's in his head.
Perfect. Let's shift into the next cart for the moment then. Chance, you had that encounter with Big Red. Is there anything Chance would also be doing at the moment, or anything she's doing, saying, writing, anything?
No, she'd go back to her notebook and writing and staring out the window and writing and staring out the window.
Great. Roll me an intelligence check. Okay, you make some headway with some of the writing and the reading that you're doing with the notes that he left you, and you're able to solve one equation. Makes you happy? It's like, great, I did that, and then you see how that equation can fit into something else that it's like a riddle. There's a riddle that's forming, and you're just trying to decipher at this moment what the riddle even says through these calculations. It's strangely relaxing. And you remember how he would spend hours in his private study or just writing out all these long-winded equations. And you kind of wish that you paid a little bit more attention to them before they all got erased.
She'll go between that and like after she solves that and start thinking about that, then she'll write like a poem to get her back into, to just kind of remember that and like get herself back into like that frame of mind before going back to, solving things again.
Yep. And you continue to do that and enjoy the relaxing mood of it all. Despite the kids that are kind of like having fun in the front of the cart for it, you've heard a couple of times like, Aladdin, sit down. Ali, stop that. As the gnome is trying to wrangle these two kids for it and everything. Yeah. You've heard a couple of times.
That doesn't bother her. If anything, she just kind of like sighs and like goes back to her thing. Just.
Yep. And you're all good there. Last, but certainly not least, with the other gnome, because we were just talking about the gnome nanny kind of keeping them. Would the other gnome of the group like to introduce themselves and what they're doing at the moment?
Zanny is all the way in the... Sorry, APOC. Zanny's all the way in the back seat. She was probably one of the first people on the train as soon as it started boarding. She was just like, oh, excuse me, through. And immediately, APOC, you would have seen her coming in after her. You would have seen that as soon as she got in here, she immediately took her boots off and then slapped a full doctor's bag down in the seat beside her, along with an unloaded shotgun, and then proceeded to stand on the seat and then just lean back against the back of the seat and just kind of look over, just so she can see over and like look around and just look at people. She's been doing that behind you the entire time. She's dressed in a like dyed purple. Most of what you can see about her that she's wearing is just this dyed purple long leather coat that looks. It looks like it's seen some wear and tear, but it's practical more than anything else. She's about 5'7", or not 5'7", 3'7". If you count her hair, she's about 4 feet tall.
So big hair, big gun, great. She's from the equivalent of Texas. I gotcha.
Yep, and she hasn't said a word the whole time, but she's just been. She will. You haven't seen her because you haven't looked back, but you definitely felt her at least once. Not like literally, not staring at you the whole time, but every once in a while you can definitely feel that her gaze has gone to you.
Oh, he's well aware of her, sitting in his seat.
But she is in the back, and she is just relaxing, and just basically trying to, so far successfully, but she's trying to stay awake for the entire trip, because this is like the second time that she's been on a train, so she's just like trying to take it all in.
Yep. You would notice as you're taking it all in, you're like looking up and you could see some of the pipes where the air is being pushed through. It's amazing, the technology in Aramare. Everything here is just constantly amazing because they don't have this in the RIA. Maybe not yet, maybe not ever. You're not certain. But air conditioner, it's amazing with the refrigeration.
I am taking. I pull out my. The whole time I've been like watching, I've been taking notes in the back of my my apothecary book, my formula book. I've been just I flip my absolutely ridiculously pristine spell book out and just start writing in the back, just writing notes about like the different technologies that I've been seeing ever since I got up here.
Yep, and
this place is just wild.
You are able to like find out or see like what's the new technology, but no one ever tells you how it works, mostly because that is taboo. Aramares do not, a roommate culture is do not share the technology, especially with others.
Yeah, I figured that out pretty quickly enough, and I have since stopped asking. I have resigned myself to just. I'm not an engineer, damn it, but I'll figure it out my own.
Yep. Other than that, there's like one very, very old dwarf that's sitting like to your left. He looks ancient and he's been just like sleeping the whole time throughout it all. Up ahead, you notice there's the satyr with the red hair. Her horns kind of just like popping up. Her hooves just like nervous energy, just like tapping. You can clearly tell she wants to just be done with this trip for it. And then you see one half-elf individual just reading a book. Seems like just waiting for also the trip to be over. And then there's an elven individual who hasn't been looking at all in your direction, but just staring up forward. From what you've been able to tell from like the back of his head, he's kind of like slumped a couple of times, stood up straight, got up a couple of times and stretched, but he has not looked back at all at anyone else.
Okay.
Any sense of... I'm so sorry, Tim.
No, go ahead.
Any sense of danger, or I mean, prioritizing from a danger perspective, who would be the most likely candidate in APOC's opinion to start trouble?
Define trouble. There's a Fae in front of you. That just define trouble for me.
Not so concerned about the Fae. Is anybody healed? Is anybody armed besides the woman who can put that shotgun to my back and blow out my kidney?
Yeah, you're not able to see the old man having anything. You do notice the half-elf individual is carrying a dagger, a ceremonial dagger for it. The elven individual also has a sword for it on it. So
Zanny might hear him say elf first, then half elf.
There we go. You're not sure about any weapons on the satyr though, because of where you're sitting, just because of the seats. She hasn't gotten up to stretch or anything, and if she has, you haven't seen any visible. Doesn't mean she doesn't have it, but which could be concerning, but you're not sure.
Perfect.
as she hears you, as she overhears you say that, she actually leans forward so that she's actually like arms on the seat right, like so that she can look over, like look over to you and just be like, "Really? I mean, I'd have picked the satyr first. I mean, even if they can't fight worth a hoot, they've got that fey magic usually, and they're resistant to all sorts of whatever you throw at them. I mean, it's a shit show. You got to fight a bunch of those fey creatures. Doesn't matter what kind of thing they are. Hi, I'm Zanny.
I'm sure that she presents no danger. Zan.
Okay, I have apparently stepped in it, and I do apologize.
What have you
Excuse me?
stepped in?
Are you asking me that literally? I mean, do you not understand the turn of phrase?
He is not. He is not stopped looking forward. But he is holding a conversation with you. Were you speaking colloquially or literally?
Oh, colloquially, I stepped in the shit. I said something I probably shouldn't have. I spoke when I should not have, and I apologize.
To me?
Yes, it seems very obvious to me now that you don't want any company, so I'll remove myself.
Oh, no, I don't partake in prostitution of any kind. I'm sorry.
Oh, sweetie, I wasn't selling. No. You misunderstood. I'm not a whore.
Whore.
That's another word for prostitute.
I'm well aware of what a whore is.
Okay.
And I will say at the moment for both of you, Zanny, you're speaking in Rian, or let me ask, your first language is Rian or Common?
I'm speaking in Common right now.
Okay, but what was your first?
But it's not. But
language?
Rian is my first language.
Okay, and APOC, yours would be your native language. Common is your second language.
Correct.
You both could take a moment to think, am I misunderstanding, because Common is both my
Yeah.
second.
And to that point, he turns his head slightly and he says, I was just enjoying a pleasant conversation with you. APOC. My name's APOC.
Oh. Well, now that you've said it's a pleasant conversation, I feel a little bit better about things. If you would like to be left alone, I will leave you alone. I expected that you would go for I really did. I expected you to go for them first, but if you say they're not a threat, then they're not a threat.
Quick question for you, Zanny. Your eye situation, what is it?
That is an important piece of information that I all of a sudden left out. She is missing her left eye. There's an eye patch.
Okay.
And you can tell it happened a while ago. The scarring has since faded. It's an old injury.
Okay. I don't understand why you would say that the satyr, is it pronounced satyr or satyr?
Satyr.
Satyr would be a target. He's saying this out loud. The satyr can probably hear
Yeah,
this.
she hasn't reacted, but she's here. She's listening.
And I assure you that should she create trouble, between you and I, we could take her down rapidly.
Oh, I completely agree. I mean, it's not that I thought she'd cause trouble. I just figured of anyone in here that was going to cause trouble, if she'd cause the most.
Well, if that's some type of profiling, I don't know if I can support that.
You know what? That's fair, and that's on it. That's fair.
Honestly, you're a 3', 3.5 foot, forgive me for saying this, elderly woman with a large cannon of some sort. Between you and the dwarf, you appear to be the most dangerous people on this train.
I would absolutely agree with that observation.
Well, we are in accord then.
But I'm not dangerous to you. And I think I might go get myself a drink. Do you want something? It's on me.
Drink. I don't
Oh,
drink, but
at water?
water
Anything?
would be fine.
Okay. I'll be back, and help yourself if you want it. Just gestures to the seat.
As you stand up and you start heading towards the cart, you know, like, for you, you would know that there's like a cart that comes from the back of the train, because this is not just the whole train. This is just part of the train. There's several more carts in the back. They're coming forward, but suddenly, I need everyone, please make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh man, right about the time I go, oh shoot, I forgot to put my boots on.
Right, got at least another 16 in there. All right, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Whole front of the train is now in a heap.
Yeah.
Because we all rolled.
M is not, but suddenly the train just starts decelerating rapidly, and it's not like a normal, like, the train should not be decelerating at all. It's supposed to keep going forward, but now suddenly it's like that jerking motion forward as there's a whining sound coming, even loud enough for other people to hear from the main engine car at the moment, as the train is slowing down suddenly. Lance, you are knocked prone. You crash forward on the ground. M, you're fine. Alice, what did you roll? 10. You are fine as well. You kind of like brace on the counter for it. The DC was 10 exactly. So you're good there for it. But yeah, Lance, you go tumbling on the floor for it. Let's see. On the next cart, Erlon, you roll a 20. You're perfectly fine. You just easily, just like right as it's slowing down, you just put your foot on the front seat in front of you, and you just brace easily, and then you just put it back, and no effect whatsoever. It was almost like a second-hand or instinctively, reactively. Let's see. Chance, you kind of slam in the front of the seat, and your pen kind of like scratches a little bit of the page for it. No injury, but you kind of are annoyed deeply by it. And then, let's see. APOC, you also are slammed onto the front of the seat. And that hurts, but no damage for it. Zanny, you stood up, so you go tumble onto the ground for it. Let's go focusing very quickly, like, what is everyone's immediate reactions from the front of the train to the back. Lance, you are on the floor. What are you doing?
He's going to just, for a second, he's going to look at Sheldon, and I'm sure Sheldon's just sitting there staring at him.
Yep.
And he's like, all right, yes, I shouldn't have had another drink. I'm sorry. And then he's going to stand up and brush himself off and grab Sheldon and look towards the front of the cart as he looks around, noticing that he was the only one that fell and is mildly annoyed that Alice didn't fall too.
Yeah, what is Alice and M's reaction to seeing Lance fall?
Well, at least I know I'm better at holding my liquor. Maybe that's what the stick up my ass is good for. You should get one too.
It's a kickstand.
Any reaction from M?
You said it's slowing down, right?
Yeah. You can hear the whine of the train as if the brakes are being engaged rapidly.
Oh, are we there already? All right. And are you okay? He'll look over to Lance, and he'll actually.
You see him putting Sheldon in his pocket as he's standing up.
Emran is actually going to reach into one of his pouches, and it kind of starts to glow a little bit with green light as he reaches inside and casts Good Berry, and I'm gonna pull out a Good Berry and hand it over to Lance.
Did Lance recognize the spell?
Roll an Arcana check.
This is the first time I've ever made a character that's good at Arcana.
Yeah, you would recognize it. First level spell, DC 11.
He looks at you and goes, thanks, Druid?
And you look at his motif. Yeah, definitely.
He says that as he's like looking him up and down and goes, Drew. Oh, okay. Like it just clicked in his head. Oh, that they might also be a spellcaster.
Yep. And you would also know druids are valuable in Aramir because desertification. They are definitely sought after for their favor.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they always get it. But some druids are sellouts, some druids are okay with just growing wherever they're needed.
Yeah, Lance has definitely taken a note of that for reasons.
Yes. And Alice would also know the same because there's a lot of druids working for her husband.
But since I think it creates 10 of them.
Yep.
I'll just kind of offer Alice another one. Just if you need one, it might help you out a bit.
No, thank you. I'm not exactly a fan of finger foods unless they're served, as an hors d'oeuvre. I can handle hors d'oeuvres, but not really a berry person. Also, why did we come get food if you have food?
As she's saying this, Lance reaches over behind the bar, grabs the toothpick, and sticks it in the Goodberry.
And we'll pause that scene for a moment. Let's go to the cart. Erlon, Chance, what are the two of you doing?
So with Erlon, just it being like, so basically it stops, so it's very smooth for him. And then it's almost randomly, like in a calm state that I was in, something just clicks, and I run over to the two younger brothers that were in front of me that I noticed, just to make sure that they were okay.
Yeah, they got a little banged up. They got slammed on there because there's no seatbelts for it, but they're fine. It was a very sharp stop, and the nanny is looking at them like just checking them out and everything, but they seem like one of them is like, ow. It's just kind of rubbing their head and such.
Okay, and then it's just a quick moment, just like really, I don't know, there's almost like worry in the sense of care for these complete strangers. Didn't know about them, but having some type of connection with them, them being brothers, just wanting to check on them really quickly. Once seeing that they're okay, kind of just change face before they notice anything, and then just toss out like little autographs like that I had of paper that I found for the kids.
Awesome, yeah.
Big red.
You do notice like the one with like they're both wearing suits, and you can kind of tell that they've been dressed up. Like these are not normal like kid clothing, but these are like, hey, you want to look good for you're assuming because this is the nanny that maybe they have their father and their mother they're going to go see, or grandparents or whoever family members, they want to look the best right when they present it. It does happen in Aramir for it, but yeah, the one with the brown shirt is definitely the younger. The one with the teal jacket is definitely the older one.
Awesome. And then I just kind of look at them as I throw the autographs and just tell the younger brother to look after his older brother, even though he's younger.
Awesome. And the nanny gnome looks over. She's like, "Oh, thank you. Wonder what's going on over there." And you would notice her accent is Rian.
Oh, wow.
Okay. But Chance, what is Chance's reaction?
She would be like opening the window and leaning out to see if she can see what's going on.
Yeah. Roll a perception check for me, please. You would also immediately feel the hot air just like slap you a little bit because of the different temperatures outside. It is definitely over 100 degrees outside. I would say about 110 dry heat, whereas the inside of the compartment is right now about I'd say about 75 degrees. It's a nice cool amount inside the car. But 16, you notice that engine has the locomotive, the exhaust pipe for where the steam is supposed to be ejecting out has stopped. And the train is slowing down rapidly. It's still going, but it's like on its last legs, moving forward with it.
There doesn't seem to be anything like in front of it or anything.
Not from this angle with that 16.
Okay.
And yeah, it's cool for those in the desert. Yes, it's 75 versus 110. Tell me which one's cooler.
I mean, yes, it's technically cool, but
yeah. This is a train. They're not going to get to the 60 or 50 degree level. Go to one of the buildings and they will get there. Yeah. All right. But yeah, you're looking at it and it is hot. You, though, are a devilkin, so you are resistant to the heat, so it doesn't bother you per se.
I mean, it's not like she's like, gonna have it open for any extended period of time. She's just trying to get a better job than sticking her face against the pane of glass. She's trying to get a little around.
Yep. All right, let's look at then, if nothing else, Apoc and Zanny. What are the two of you doing?
I'm trying to collect myself, and the first thing I do is just start looking around and see who else took a tumble, if anybody's hurt.
Yeah, you don't notice anyone injured. You do notice... Oh, let me first ask, Apoc, are you doing anything?
He is cursing in Celestial and standing up and walking forward to find out what the hell's going on.
All right. Zanny, the dwarf is awake, and he is already kind of like standing, and he's offering a hand to help you up.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, out of that.
He kind of like smiles and then just sits back and just has this like, he has a very old look to his face, and he just smiles as he's just like staring at Apoc as he's walking forward.
Where you headed, big fella?
Find out what's going on.
Well, hang on, let me get my boots on. I'll come with.
Yeah, you quickly strap on your boots. Chance, you're looking out. Suddenly you see hurling over a dune is a sand boat. It is literally a boat that's riding the sand as if it was water, and it's making its way directly towards the train. Flying black curtains, or sorry, white sheets for it with the sails, which is not uncommon. The fact that it has no identifying markers, though, is concerning.
Doubt help has gotten here this quickly.
Right as you say that, you notice, or maybe Erlon would have noticed, the two gentlemen in the middle of the train are not there. They went into the bathroom. And the bathroom doors open, and two individuals step out, both wearing red bandanas, leather armor, and with pistols raised. All right, everyone with their hands up. This is a highway robbery. Now! And they release one gunshot. Apoc, you hear it. And immediately, as you tense, both doors open up and another two come out of the bathroom and say the same sentence.
Okay.
Before that, as we're switching scenes with everything, let's see. For those, yeah. The door opens. Well, actually, for the people in the private cart, you hear two gunshots, and the door opens, and one of the guards collapses with gunshot wounds as he's starting to bleed out. You remember this guard who's been walking by, making sure of everything with it. His name tag reading David as he's bleeding out for it. And let me grab the token from the GM letter. As three bandit-looking individuals come forward and point their pistols at the rest of you. You can hear screams coming from the rest of the cart and everything. Let me gather The others that are on the GM layer. And the boat. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Can I have... Yeah, let's... I want Lance and M and Alice. Roll me d20s, please.
Is this to see which of us gets shot, die, and have to make a new character?
We'll see. All right, so 18. Average is 11. All right, great. Chance and Erlon, please roll d20s for me. Very high. Awesome.
17 and a half.
17 and a half. And then APOC and Zanny, roll d20s for me, please. All right, 15. Okay. I'll
Which
start.
makes sense because the front of the train was drunk.
Yeah. And there you go. So no one dead yet. Keyword, Alice. Chance and Erlon, what are the two of you doing in this moment? The kids scream in terror, the nanny is just kind of trying to grab them. The train conductor is frozen in place at the moment. But you all have pistols pointed at you, or at least at your cart. What are the two of you doing?
Chance would, have her hands up, kind of turn around to face them, and maybe move more towards the aisle just to be in their way between them and the folks in the back. And
Okay.
she'd just be like, this is Coach, right? The money's up there.
We'll get to there in good time. And they have one of them has their pistol pointed directly at you. Erlon, what is Erlon doing? You do realize, there are kids here. There's two of them, though. But those are guns and wayward bullets. It happened.
Yeah. So basically, Erlon's really gonna look at the kids in fear and go in a fucking rage. He's just gonna rage it up.
All right, you engage the adrenaline from your training. It washes away very quickly whatever it was you were under whatever vibe you were having.
We're vibes, man. Yeah.
And you are in a rage. Are you doing anything in this exact moment, or are you charging?
I am going to.
I would say your weapon would be in your seat, but that's literally just running, grab, and keep running.
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm already in the aisle, already checking the kids when this happens, so I'm literally running by my seat right here and grabbing my Sky Stone axe, great axe.
Perfect. And we're gonna pause it there because that's gonna trigger initiative in a moment. Let's switch scenes for a moment. Going with APOC and Zanny. What are the two of you doing in the next 15 seconds? That's gonna happen here.
Zanny, go for it.
As soon as... How quickly... Okay, I need to ask, how quickly do I pick up on dangerous men with guns?
Well, they literally start shouting. Everyone hands up. This is a robbery.
Did I hear the gunshot before or after these guys came out of the bathroom?
I would say they came out right as the gunshot happened, and then they said the same.
As soon as the gunshot went off, I hide.
Okay.
I duck under the seat.
Okay. Roll. Are you trying to hide from them before they see you, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
a stealth check.
Here's a surprise, y'all. I'm not actually very good at this,
You never know.
but that helps.
That's a natural 20. Yep.
Hell yeah.
You are hidden at the moment. Apoc, you don't even notice at the moment where Zanny went. What is Apoc doing in the next like 15 seconds, right as he's registering everything?
Walk forward, unsheathing his sword.
All right. We're gonna pause it there because that's gonna trigger initiative for you as well. Front of the train, the people in the party bus. The guard David is bleeding out. What are you all doing? And a lot of them are just like a lot of like surprise screams in this cart and others.
Can we see the bandits yet?
Yeah, they have the sliding door open, or one
it-
of the sliding doors broke because David crashed through it.
Are they two like side by side right now, or is it like single file in?
There's two side by side and one right behind them.
So Alice has got her one hand up, the other is bringing her drink to her mouth, and she's going to whisper a spell, and she's going to cast telekinetic trip on the guy in the back.
Okay.
He has to make a dex save.
All right, that is going to trigger because they do see, even though you're whispering it, it does require somatic, so you are kind of like waving your hand a little bit, so they do notice.
I've got my little arcane focus. Just
Yep. So, but let's see if one of them will make their dexterity saving throw. Plus one. What's your DC?
it's 14.
All right, they kind of like stumble a little bit, but doesn't take. They do send something, and one of them's like, "Someone try to trip me." And Lance, what are the two of you doing?
Lance was also going to cast a spell.
Okay.
He's looking at the one that I'm assuming between these two, one of them looks either bigger or more in charge.
They all look the same, actually.
Like creepily, like they're clones, or
They all have they all kind of like have the same build. And
is
they all
one
have
of them
the
like an
face
inch
mask.
taller or something?
Sure, the first one.
Okay, he's looking at the taller one, and he just points at him and goes, "Hey, buddy, how's it going? It's good to see
And
you
they're
again.
about to
Are you
start
here for a
shooting.
drink?" And he is subtle spelling
Okay.
charm person.
All right. It's charisma save, correct? Or
Wisdom. This is also like for Alice and M the most like.
What's
wow.
your spell save?
It's 14.
Rolling 14s.
Can I?
No, that's it.
Dang it.
M, what are you doing?
As they burst in saying it's a robbery and the guard is fallen. First off, is he bleeding out or is he already dead? Because I see the X on the thing. I just want to make sure.
He is bleeding out at this exact moment, but may not last a single round.
All right. He's going to. He actually hasn't had any of the drink yet because he's been a little bit of sus of it. He kind of puts it down, and he says, "Well, I know I'm new here, but I'm pretty sure that's murder, not a robbery." And he's going to rush over and pull out one of the good berries that he happens to have in his hand right now. And,
As you're getting closer, that is going to make them hostile. So let's everyone roll initiative, and we're going to take our break right as before it starts. But everyone roll initiative. And it's hilarious. Both Alice and Lance both tried.
We also both rolled a.
They both rolled 14s for it.
let me see if I got this down right.
That was so
Danny,
talented.
you realize that's going to be disadvantage on everything unless
Yep.
you want to use your DM inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my DM inspiration. The hell with this.
I was
No.
gonna say,
no.
can
What do I do
we
with
can
this
roll
20?
again with DM.
Yeah,
DM
you
inspiration,
can.
said?
Yeah, everyone has DM inspiration for this session, so you can roll once. Anything.
Can I not
Whatever.
select my token?
No worries. So let's see.
Sorry,
I
my
have-
roll 20 is being super laggy right now.
Doesn't look like Erlan, didn't look like yours got on, but let me add you. You rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Shit. Here,
cool.
can you just add mine in? I'm gonna roll it on. I got a 17. If you can add mine.
Okay, I can add it.
And I think you're going to need to add my 21 as well. I'm sorry.
I rolled 20.
Awesome.
It's
No worries.
super laggy
No
right
worries.
now.
And
21
next
APOC. Heck
turn.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Nice job.
Let me count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Lance and Alice are both sitting there going, "Well, we tried."
Those drinks were good. Those
Yes,
drinks were
take it
good.
out.
Yep.
Take my money. Here you go.
Yeah, well, we tried. Here, take this. Would you like necklace too? Okay, yeah, here, have this.
Sure.
I just want to know what Sheldon's doing in all this. Like,
Oh wow, no joke. Bandits rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
No.
come on.
I'll
Do
snip
you have
it.
disadvantage for this one? You know, you have
Nope.
disadvantage.
Can I use my DM inspiration to make them reroll back?
Nope.
Get
That is
'em.
my. This is on par. You guys, I do
Oh.
definitely.
You know how we joke that he likes to kill us and it's always a TPK threat
No.
every time there's combat? This is why.
Mm. There's a reason the doctor's office exists.
All right. So the bandits will go first, and then APOC, the initiative order is there. Right now it's 8:32. Let's take a quick break. Let's do 15 minutes. So everyone come back at 8:47 Pacific, 10:47 Central, 11:47 East. So see you all soon. Take care.
Whew.
All right. Do we have everyone here?
Sure.
Yes.
Cool. Zanny and Erlon. Well, are you both there or not yet?
I am here.
Okay, cool. And we're just waiting on Erlon. This battle is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Ping. Let me ping her on. Oh, perfect. That's the message. All right, we're all back, so let's get started with the first combat of the session. Let's see. Let's start from the top of the front of the train back when it comes to the bandits. So, yeah, they're gonna take the biggest rat.
Also, just real quick, just in terms of like placement, when initiative started, did I get all the way up to where my token is, or did it stop me like in my entrance?
I'd say you got right where they. Well, I'll say right here, if you want, so that you can reach David for it. Sound good? So,
Yeah.
all right. Because they wouldn't let you get right up, right close to them, because yeah, the range of the pistol, they definitely don't want you to get too close, because then that could cause problems for them. So, all right. One of them is gonna take a shot at you, M, and they're gonna do so with advantage, because they rolled a nat 20 on their initiative. So let's see. Here's one, and here's two, and they had a natural one and a natural 20. So with the advantage, that definitely saved it. You automatically are going to take the full D10. So you take 20 points of damage.
I'm dead. Or
You're unconscious. Okay, you're moving forward, and you've heard of these pistols, but you're like, what was that going to do? And it hits, you collapse, and you look, and you black out, and you are...
Wait. Would like to take a reaction. Can I use silvery barbs as a reaction?
Absolutely.
Sorry, I was reading my spells to find it.
Okay, great. So it forces a reroll. Just one. So does a 12 hit you, M?
It does not. I have AC 15.
All right. So what does Alice say as she sees the pistol point blank
Quite literally
about to
saved my life.
discharge at him?
She's just gonna go, oh, darling duck. Like that's gonna help anything, but she's gonna cast silvery barbs. Like it's almost like there's a little bit like, you know that sound when you kind of rub the edge? She doesn't do it, she kind of flourishes her hand and that sound kind of comes out a little bit.
Yeah, so it kind of like that high-pitched whine, and the guy kind of like instinctively grabs his ear and veers it off for it. And there's a bullet right next to, because of the trajectory, it hits the counter right where you are, Alice, missing you, but it just explodes one of the glass shards and sprays you a bit for flair.
I would also like to choose M to be my chosen creature.
All right.
He has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within the next minute.
Excellent. All right.
That was Alice's third drink that got destroyed, so now she.
Fourth drink.
I
Let's
would-
be real.
I would
Fourth
like
drink
to
of the
rage,
hour.
please, just because of the drink.
There we go. So that's one of them. The other is going to, because you just did some magic, they're now worried about it. They're going to point at you, Alice. So this is the next one with advantage, and that is a natural 20.
Jesus.
Of course that hits.
I don't have silvery barbs to return the favor, unfortunately.
Does Lance have silvery barbs?
No.
Okay, so that's 1d10 plus 11. 14 points of damage to you, Alice, as he shoots, and it hits right in your stomach. Or right on the, like, right below the ribs for it. And this is the first time you've been shot.
She's very visibly in shock as like blood. He got blood on my dress.
And all right, let me roll. Em and Lance, roll intimidation check to see who they would target. You want to roll lower.
Well, you may think I want to roll lower.
All right, well,
I got
just
an
roll
11.
higher than a 5.
I got
That
an
11? Okay, they are going to, the third one is going to target you, Em. And that is a 21 to hit.
That does it.
And that is 5 points of damage. As just a barrage of 3 pistols firing at once. These are clockwork pistols, so they do kind of like quickly like reload without having to take like a reload action for it. But there's a set amount before they have to take a full turn to reload.
What in the hell is
All right.
that thing? Ouch.
Yeah, you got hit in the shoulder because it's 5 points. So everyone else in the room is kind of like ducking cover and screaming for it. Let's go. You do hear some screams in the other compartments. Let's see. Okay, next one. They see the ones with Erlon and Chance. Erlon is the bigger threat. They see a charging, raging small. So you were able to get the rage going beforehand, but they are going to take their shots at you with advantage. So the first one is a dirty 20. So I believe that hits for it. Let's see. 1d10. So 9, and it is bludgeoning damage, so it's reduced to 5 points for you. And then the second attack is a 17. Does a 17 hit you?
17 does hit.
Okay, so that will be 4 damage reduced to 2. So that's just a glancing blow for it.
7 in total.
Yep. And that is their turn. The other 2 in the last compartment, they see APOC. He is the threat as he is coldly, very cool motion, just unsheathing his katana. And there's like a flash of fire on it as it is unsheathed. They're aiming at you. So
Okay.
First one's a 17. Does a 17 hit you?
No, sir.
Then it does hit you, but the armor bounces off of it, and you all start to know, or at least anyone who's looking would start to see the smoldering smoke coming off of his armor now, as it is being activated and defending him. The second one, 13, misses. So they're just firing at you, and it just like Terminator or anything else, just bouncing off of it completely.
Okay.
That is the bandits' turns. Let's go to APOC. What are you doing?
Continue to advance. Would like to engage, probably with the left one, the one towards the top in melee.
All right, you should have control over your character token, so you can move them.
Okay.
Perfect.
And I'm going to attack.
All right, take your first swing. An 18 does hit. Roll your damage.
And he's using this two-handed. I don't know if I didn't call that out at first.
It's fine.
But,
yeah.
Okay.
You can do two-handed, and then click on the damage, and it'll calculate.
Hardly anything.
Still, 5 is a good amount.
He's blooded.
You can with 5 you can kill a commoner. So he's definitely bloodied from it. Anything for your bonus action, or are you good?
I'm good.
All right. Zanny, you do have advantage because you're hidden. They did not see you.
Okay. I see, like, I just take a quick peek around and I see APOC going up and just the bullets bouncing off of him, and he goes up, takes a swipe at the guy. Okay, thank you for giving me a clean shot. And I just reach into my doctor's bag and pull out this little syringe. I'm like, you go in here, click. Just swing around and 1, 2, 3. Swing around and take a shot on the other guy with a poison dart.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Let's see. This is going to be poison needle. 25 to hit.
25 freaking hits, yeah. Yeah. And 7 damage.
Does this qualify for sneak attack?
It does.
Okay. So he's going to take an additional 1.
1 point of damage. Hey, he right in the jugular. He just like looks and sees you, and he's very perturbed at the moment.
And I'm gonna now that my cover is 100% blown. Boots are on, and I just start making a run for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And that is my full movement. Then my action is the spell. Bonus action. I'm good. That's it.
Perfect. All right, M, you are up. I will say the good berry can be done to David.
They've changed my plans.
Okay.
As he walks up and gets shot. Well, no, I'm still gonna take care of him.
Yeah.
M's gonna look back at the bartender, the only one that works here in the room, and he just says, "Don't worry, I'll fix it after." And he'll look at Blazer and say, "It's fire time, buddy," and he'll use summon Blazer to summon him right in front of, right in the square here, in between all of them. So he just bursts into flames.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
And then, so that does 2d6 to everyone in 5 feet, I believe it is. Oh,
Yep.
Can double
Do they have to
check
make a? Do they have to make a dex
yeah,
save?
it's a dex save. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's...
Oops, that was the wrong. So slow.
No worries. DC 15, one does save, the other two do take the... Yeah, no worries. So 2 of them failed. They rolled a 12, so they take the full 10 damage, and they just start screaming as they catch on fire. They are barely hanging on after that burst from Blazer, and everyone else now sees this burning cat, or this cat made out of fire, just existing in this space. The other one takes half, which is 5. Train is getting burned, but that's okay at the moment.
I'll fix it.
Yep.
But since that was just a usage of my wild shape, I can still cast a spell, which is a bonus action. I'm gonna look down at David and say, "All right, buddy, time to get up and cast Healing Word."
Okay, awesome. Roll your health, your hit points for him.
8.
8. He is back alive. No death saves or anything. We're not gonna die at the end of the turn. All right. Let me add him to the initiative. Not that bad. You got... All right. And let me move him up. All right. Awesome. All right. Anything else for you, Em?
That was my action and my bonus action. Yeah, I guess I'll take a step forward and if I can use my movement to kind of push David behind me, or I don't know if that causes like an action or anything. But
I would say you could move a little bit. He is kind of like on the floor, so it's harder to move. I'll just say you can move him 5 feet that way.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. Excellent. Solid turn. All right, David rolled a 14, so he's right after you. He's gonna stand up. Let me get the stats for him out. Let's see.
Come on, David.
Earn that paycheck, buddy. They got the jump on him.
You don't get paid to die. Literally. You
Come
don't
on.
get paid to die.
Come on,
It's not
David.
in your-
You're like 2 weeks away from retirement, David. We got this, buddy.
Oh no, there is a backstory for him. Every NPC has a backstory. So, all right, let's get the stats.
I feel like David is the one that when you search his body later, there's a note that says, "Have a good day at work, Daddy. Stay safe."
Yep.
And you find out he's got 6 kids.
Supporting
Only
all
3 of them are his. The other 3 are orphans that he adopted in the neighborhood or something like that.
Yep.
I
All right.
also just imagine that in the 10 hours on the train when M was a cat walking around, Davey probably gave him some good scritches.
Yep. All right, let's see. Did it roll? I don't think it did. Oh, they did. 17. Yeah. He point blank fires and he kills the first bandit because he only had 1 hit point left. So with a pistol that does 1d10 plus 1, yeah, that kills him.
I'm gonna go to me.
Earn that paycheck. All right, that is David's turn. Erlon, let's go to you next. You are charging these 2 bandits. You've gotten a couple of bullets, but you're still charging.
Yep. So I'm gonna continue charging as I grab my axe. I almost like in a slow motion manner, like kind of give chance to like good old I got this kind of thing, even though I literally have bullet holes inside of me. But basically I just yeah, the little just side buff. So so I'm gonna charge that one right there in front of me, and I'm gonna get him, and hit him with my good old great axe.
Yep, go for it. That is a 10. That misses.
Oh my god!
So you get
terrible.
cool, and it slams on the side. You almost hit this ice genie kid. She kind of like screams and ducks her head for a moment. They don't have a high AC, but 10 doesn't do it.
Oh my god. Okay, and then bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm literally just gonna look at that. What you said is a ice. What is this?
Yeah, it's an ice genie kid. Think of Genasi.
Genie. Yeah. Okay. That's a Genasi. Yeah. Okay. So I just like look at her. I'm like, you can help at any point too. And then just and then that's it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens for it. Roll me a persuasion check just for fun, just to see. You kind of like slam it, and then you look at her. You can help too. Yeah. Well, there's 2 pistols.
I can't persuade crap with bullet holes inside of me, and then I completely miss. I whip a shot, so no persuasion happens.
All right. It's fun, but yeah. Let's go to Lance then. Back to the front of the train. What's Lance doing? Your subtle spell made it so they did not target you.
Is there still a drink in front of Lance somewhere? Even if it's not his?
Yep.
He's just gonna take it and slam it and be like... And
Roll
like
con
just
save.
rub it. Just, huh?
Roll a con save. You...
Oh, Lord.
What were you about to do? Let me hear what you were about to do.
I was gonna slam the drink and turn to them and just say, can't kill these other people in first class. They might be useful.
What comes out is you just spit out, regurgitate out the drink with that natural one.
And then he's just gonna look at that and then just glance at Sheldon and be like, just give him the look of, I don't need any judgment from you.
Yeah, Sheldon just is staring at you and just goes,
And he's just gonna raise his cane and point it at it. And this is the guy in the front, the guy who looks less hurt, or is the guy in the back?
The guy in the back is more hurt. The guy in the front survived the blaze.
So did he take any damage from it?
He did. Took half.
Okay. Cool. I'm casting Magic Missile. And I'm putting 2 on him and 1 in the back.
All right. You blast him for 3 points, and the other literally had 1 hit point left. He dies. As the last one just missile.
There's 3, so the one guy should be hit twice.
Okay.
There's 3 because you get 3 beams for Magic Missile at level 1.
Oh,
so
roll,
one to the guy in the back and 2 to the guy in the front.
Yeah, roll me each one of those then. Okay, 3. The 3 I'll say is to him, and you wipe them out. Both of them die as both magic missiles pepper right through them, almost like bullets themselves.
He looks, he just says, that probably would have been cooler if I hadn't puked first.
Helene kind of like, yeah, but good enough.
And he's just gonna kind of step over his own vomit and walk forward and look at Alice, and that's where he'll stop. Just like, are you dead?
Are you dead?
He doesn't say anything. He just kind of looks at her and gives her the look of like, oh, did you die?
All right, cool. Really quickly.
Shit, after he just puked.
Right. Chance, what's your dexterity?
10.
Okay, and Alice, what's your dexterity?
Well,
Okay, so then Alice, you technically would go before Chance. Alice, this is your turn. What are you doing?
currently she's looking at her side absolutely in horror. She does have her drink in her hand, and she kind of like dips her finger into it and just starts like rubbing alcohol on the wound a little bit.
It hurts? Are you casting a spell, or are you just doing that for...
No, I'm just doing that to clean it out a little bit.
Okay. Roll a medicine check to see if you take 1 point of damage or not. You're literally sticking... Okay, no damage. You cleaned it out sufficiently. Wasn't a high DC.
And she's kind of like looking around, and she's gonna walk over here and kind of just peer down the hallway over their bodies.
You do see there is another bandit down the hall.
Oh, careful for the flames.
Burning fire cat right in front of you.
This is a accurate length, right?
Yep.
Okay. And would it be difficult terrain to go over a
The
dead
bodies?
body?
Yes.
So I've already gone 20, and my move speed is 30, so I can go forward 1. Alright, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Measure one more time? Nope. Yeah, she's just gonna use she's gonna just toast Lance. This one's to you, and give him Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, Lance. You probably felt before Bardic Inspiration. You feel that hum of energy suddenly inside you, like you're resonating with the world a bit, as you feel you can probably accomplish a lot more.
Lance is confused. He's like, she's a bard?
Can I hold a telekinetic trip if he comes into range, into 30
Sure.
feet?
Yeah, that's basically a cantrip. You can use your reaction to hold it. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, awesome. Let's go over back to Chance. Chance, what are you doing?
She's still just trying to like keep the bandits' attention away from the kids. So she's gonna look at the bandit in front of her and just be like, I like to read those magazines that have the "Who Wore It Better" articles, and I think it's him. And she points to the other guy and casts vicious mockery on the guy in front of her. Like,
Awesome.
Man, roasting his fashion. This dude's
Wow.
They're
That's
literally
wisdom.
wearing the same thing too.
Yep.
yeah, exactly. Who wore it better? That guy.
Exactly. Is that wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, that takes damage. Roll.
I knew I shouldn't have tucked it in. Tucking it in looks stupid.
One psychic damage. He's just like, you just see him look like. He's like upset.
It's 1 damage, but he also has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yep. Good to know.
And then I'll look at Erlon and just be like, look, kill them and I'll buy you a second drink. And she'll give him bardic inspiration.
You feel the hum inside you as that energy, that attuning to the force of the universe is now within you. All right. Solid turn, Chance. I was going to say the Ice Genasi right now is pinned with Erlon right there. An axe almost hit her. There are guys with guns. She's just not going to move. She does have a weapon. Everyone has, like, usually travels with a weapon, but she'll let you do it. All right, let's see. So bandits. 3 in the front are dead. One of them turns and sees 3 just got gunned down. He's gonna shout at something and go forward, and you all start to hear screams as you hear some girl getting dragged out, and the other is screaming, trying to protect her, what you understand is her sister, from being taken in as a hostage. That is their action for it. Second one, for those with Chance and Erlon, you do hear screams from the other side of the train. And let me do some measuring. Okay. The sliding door is open, and you see 2 more bandits coming forward, and they look like they now have a hostage for it. One of them looks normal, the other one looks absolutely ridiculous, as there's a hole literally around his mouth with it.
Chance just whispers to the guy she just vicious mockery, but you look better than him.
I don't know why what is he think? Just, that's all he says.
The most identifying marker of a face is the bridge of the nose, to be fair.
They have a hostage for it at the moment.
And the cheekbones. You gotta hide the cheekbones.
The other 2, though, this one is like, and he's gonna try to shoot Erlon. He already has disadvantage, and he's engaged, so it's already disadvantage. But let's see if he can do anything with it. Does a 12 hit you, Erlon? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, he aims and it misses and hits the chair behind you. This one is gonna take a step back, triggering reaction if you want to take it with an attack.
100% so.
All right, go ahead. $17 hits. Roll your damage. 14. How do you cut him down?
Yes. Basically, as I see him trying to just back away, I just, like, basically, since I missed that first one, just bring it back around up top, almost like lifting it since it's so big, and just end up slicing him.
Awesome. And you just slash right into... You slash into the side and then just upward, cleaving right through it. The magic of the axe that you have just cleaving right through, leaving 2 body parts. falling on the ground.
Cool.
That was his turn, was just trying to move. So, all right. The other two in the last cart, one of them, he doesn't know what had just happened and he just got hit. This one is going to take a step back. APOC, if you want to use your reaction, you can.
I do.
All right. Roll your
Oh,
attack.
no.
8 misses. And he's going to take a shot at Zanny, because you were the one that shot him with a poison dart. Let's see. 7 misses, just goes right above your head over shots. This one is also going to take a step back. APOC, you already used your reaction. He is going to also take a shot at you.
Okay.
21 hits, I believe.
It does.
Your first damage for the night, you take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
That's the end of their turn as they're kind of like backing up, shooting as they're going. Let's see. This one with the boat sails forward. Let me just... And I'll say... gets right there. You guys can see it through the windows, the boat with a bandit kind of also sailing with it. But at the moment, not interrupting you guys whatsoever. All right, that is the end of their turn. APOC, you are up.
Okay. He's going to step forward and attack.
Which one? The one you were previously, or the one that?
The one that I was previously attacking.
Cool.
And Zanny might be able to hear him say, "Stop laughing at me," and then he strikes. Wow, can't hit Jack.
9 misses. Stop laughing at me. And as you strike, he kind of like ducks, and the voices are just, they're grinding inside your mind with it. With frustration.
Can I use my bonus action for second wind once per short rest? I can use bonus action to regain 1+2.
Absolutely. Go ahead. You take a deep breath. You gain back 8 hit points.
Perfect.
And the voices, as you kind of like take that deep breath, go away at the moment.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right. Zanny, you are up.
Alrighty. So this guy takes a shot at me and probably puts a hole in my hair. I just did, you son of a bitch. And I run up and as I run up, I just flip the shotgun open and load in a purple shell, and point blank as I cock it up, I just Eldritch blast him in the face.
There we go. Roll your attack. And do you have the gunner feat? Or...
I do have the gunner feat, so
no
I have no disadvantage on ranged attacks.
20 hits. Roll your damage.
5 force
5
damage.
force. You blast a hole right in his chest, and just collapses dead. And you also destroy the door right behind him, as he's just blasted back.
Do I see this guy on the? Or is this a solid door?
Those are two separate doors.
Okay.
So you see the next door for it, but not
Okay.
through it.
Is there a window through it?
Yeah, there would be a window through it. So you would probably see some bodies, but not very well.
I'd probably see the top of this dude's head.
Potentially, yeah.
And I'm going to blew him through the door. I'm gonna just keep on moving forward. Let's see, that was 10. There's 15. I'll 25. I'll just stand on the body.
Okay.
As he's down. I'm like, that's a nice gun. You're next.
Yeah.
Look over at the other guy.
Do you open the door?
No, I'm gonna settle this up first.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, M, what are you doing?
All right. first I need to double check one thing. Each creature within 5 feet. Alright. Let's see. He's going to start walking forward towards the bandit here. The measuring tool will show up here.
Remember, the bodies are difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I get
And from there, you do see that there is one other bandit behind this one. And you see he looks like this. Having much better gear, hood over, thread for it. You would imagine this could be a boss.
This guy cut the part that the other guy is missing out, and he's wearing just that.
They only had one bandana left. They had to share.
Yeah, they ran out.
So he
He's
took
like, "All right,
multiple. He took two. He got 2.5 or 3.
Oof. All right.
You do notice this bandit has a girl as a hostage. Her sister's trying to like grab her out and free her, but he has a gun pointed at both.
So would if I am trying to persuade the hostages to do something, would that be a full action? I want to.
What do you?
I want them to be willing for what I want Blazer to do. So I just basically want to tell them to, hey, just the cat's friendly. He's not going to burn you. He's going to get you out of there.
Yeah, if you say that, roll a persuasion check, because this is also in the heat of the moment. They're scared. They have one of her sisters is with it.
That is a
you still
natural
have
20.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, calmly you look at them, and they kind of like, you make eye contact with them, and you say that my cat's gonna get you out of there. And what does Blazer do?
Well, if I still did I use my action, or did it?
No action, no, because that was a natural 20. So.
Okay, perfect. So for my action, I'm going to command the art laser, get him out of there, and then oh, sorry, that's actually a bonus action to make him do the thing. And then my action is I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold a produce flame cantrip to throw a fire at them as soon as the hostages are out.
Okay. So what does Blazer do again?
Blazer's going to go. How far away is he actually? I didn't even think of that.
He's right here. So he is a cat, so I wouldn't count it as difficult terrain. You can get there in 25 feet. What's his movement speed as a cat?
He also technically, and his wild spirit form does have a flying speed too, so he can just hover over.
Flying cat, you're awesome. I just imagine bouncing and just bouncing off the walls.
But I am going to use the his fiery teleport. I'm going to use his fiery teleportation ability.
Okay.
The spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space. Every creature within 5 feet of that space gets burned for 1d6 plus 2 damage.
Okay, 15 feet. Where do you want to move him? Do you want to move him into Alice's room?
Yeah, I'll just duck them into the side there.
Okay. And a burst of fire burns the bandit. I guess he has to make a dex save.
Yep, DC 15.
All right. That's a 13. He fails. And the hostages reappear or reappear in Alice's room. So, roll your damage.
Oops, so damn, I mislabeled all of this. Hold on, let me just roll this.
Yeah, Blazer's doing a lot of damage to everyone.
So I'm not gonna lie, Blazer, I felt like the whole Lassie situation. Like, you want us to run with you while you burn these people to the ground? Great.
I'm in. Let's go.
Awesome.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage. Awesome. And they are clear, so that triggers your reaction to throw the.
And that's a 24 to hit
That hits. Roll damage.
for 3 damage.
3 damage. He is hurt.
And as there's more fire, M just yells out, "Don't worry, I said I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it."
Yeah,
The
there's.
whole train's on
The
fire.
train. This area is starting to start to smolder. There's a lot of smoke filling up the air. All right, it is David's turn. He's gonna go. Hold on a second, ma'am. Take a seat. You've been shot, and he's gonna not push you away, Alice, but just kind of like try to gently nudge you to safety for the moment, as he's gonna try to move in line to fight with it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get right there, 30. And he is going to shoot around M and take a shot. Because he also did not, he didn't see Alice do any magic yet, so because he was unconscious when it happened. But yeah, never fear, David is here. Yes. Right, let's see. He's gonna take a shot. 11 just misses, unfortunately, as it goes wide. Because, like, coughing as there's like a lot of smoke in the area and the fire is starting to pick up there.
Does he not have inspiration?
No one gave him inspiration. I think Alice
No,
gave.
does he have session inspiration?
No. No.
I
Is that
mean,
Eternal?
It's David.
I'll give him my inspiration. that hits. So
You clearly don't need the inspiration.
I always give. So here we go. Oh, not that. That's a D20. It's a D10 for pistol. And that's
No,
8
that's
points of
fine.
damage.
You can do a d20 damage. That's fine.
Doesn't have to. The bandit is shot dead. So he points and then feels whatever it is, fate, the 16, and fires and is able to kill the bandit that was taking a hostage. So that's 2 that he's taken down.
Leads John Wick, basically.
Awesome. All right, Erlon, you are up. You have 1 in front of you, and you notice that there's 2 behind, 1 with a hostage.
And then, do I know which hostage is it? That female that's there, that token? That female
Yep,
token?
this token over here.
Okay.
Looking like that.
Okay. All right. As long as it's not the kids. Sorry, lady.
Get closer
So
to
yeah,
the
Erlon.
Is it okay?
So Erlon's gonna swing at the one currently next to the one that just got demolished with the Stone Great Axe.
Yep. All right. Put him out of his misery. Roll an attack.
Please. All right.
22 hits. Roll your damage.
Oh my god! Wait, can I roll a d6 with the Bardic Inspiration with that?
That's for attack, not damage.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So
Okay,
you
what
slam this axe into his knee, and he screams as you almost take out the full knee. You yank it out, and he is grabbing his leg, leaning on the chair in front of him. He's still standing,
Okay.
but barely.
Okay. And then for bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You take another deep breath, and you are able to heal up. Roll your healing.
Oh my god, these rolls are phenomenal.
Sorry. That's 1 plus
Okay.
1, so 2 hit points back.
I just put some tissue paper in my bullet hole. Okay.
That'll make it better.
Yeah.
I can just imagine him just like licking his thumb and like just going like this, just cleaning it off.
No, because that might cause medicine check, or else he's taking it.
Okay, he licked. Yeah, he.
All right. 2 hit points is 2 hit points. So
Yeah,
awesome.
It wasn't a tissue. It was like an apple that he found. Just put it up at the top.
Damn.
Let's go to the front of the the front of the train again. Lance, what are you doing?
Lance here is still there shooting ahead, and Lance is gonna run. He's gonna run forward 15 feet, and as he goes by Alice, he's just be like, "You probably shouldn't die," and just jump over the bodies with his deceptively high strength for a wizard, because you can jump. He can jump his wisdom or his strength distance, which is 13, so he can jump 13 feet. So he jumps over the bodies, lands behind David.
Slam into the front, because that is a tight corner. So you're jumping and then slamming into the wall.
Yeah, he's like kind of using David to catch himself.
Okay.
So he's like got his hands on David's shoulder, probably freaked him out. He sees this boss-looking guy ahead. Is he the only one he can see?
The only one you can see at the moment.
And he's gonna reach out and extend his hand, and he's just gonna go like this and squeeze as an ethereal, ghostly hand comes out of the end of his hand, flying towards him.
Okay.
And like grabs him by the throat.
Awesome. 24 hits. Roll your damage. 8 necrotic. Awesome.
Is that a...
Yeah, that is the most deceptive spell in all of D&D. It's
Chill
Not touch. Not cold.
Cold. And it's not a touch spell. It's a ranged spell, and it's necrotic.
It's also
The
got the
most
longest range of any cantrip. And it's called touch. It's got a 120-foot range, but it's called a touch spell.
Even yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. All right. Awesome. Solid for that. Let's go to Alice. What is Alice doing?
Okay, Xan, I have several questions.
Sure.
One, can I stand on this space beneath David here and still see around the corner?
Yeah, you're kind of like peeking around the corner.
That's fine. I just need to be able to see a little bit.
Yep, you can.
Secondly,
You do notice someone is in your room at the moment.
that's fine. Alice will be concerned about that momentarily. How much of this area is on fire?
I would say it's smoldering. Like maybe one more thing and it's gonna full on catch a blaze. So you can see like the paint is burned off and there's like a little bit of a crackle. Embers are embedded in the walls and such.
Okay, so she's going to, she's kind of like got her arm around the wall a little bit.
Yep.
Let me measure. Can't go all the way. Is handing something to somebody an action?
Oh, that's a free item.
That's a free item. Okay, she's going to.
action.
She's gonna hand her glass to M and say, "I need you to hand this to Nasir, please." And she's gonna cast Unseen Servant. Right, I guess here-ish.
Okay.
If he reach that far, if he leans, if here, if not. She's gonna cast Unseen Servant, and her bonus action is going to be to tell Nasir to walk the 15 feet this way and pour her alcohol along the ground as she goes. And then she's gonna pat M on the shoulder and go, "Well, darling, you know what to do now."
Awesome.
Oh dear. Yeah, there's a large line of flammable alcohol. So we'll see what happens. But great. Anything else for you, Alice?
She will, yeah. Don't break that, Nasir. I need that back.
Yeah, and you see like Vizier's trying to bring it back.
That's
All
it.
right. Cool. Let's go to Chance. What is Chance doing?
Okay, she's Erlen's got this side. She sees the newcomers, so she's gonna 5, 10, 15. Kind of pull this kid behind her as she walks, so she's in front of them. She sees the new guys. She sees
She's the
Mr.
one
doesn't know how to wear a scarf, and she's just like, okay, I've lived in the desert long enough. You wear a scarf either to protect your lungs from sand or to hide your face if you're a bandit. You are doing neither of these.
What are you talking about? I'm hiding it. This is hidden. And you see the other one's like,
It's hidden.
Frank, you look retarded. You look stupid. Just, God.
And anyways, as she does so, she's Tasha's hideous laughtering him.
Okay. That's a wisdom.
Oh man.
Wisdom.
Such a dirty spell.
These children need education.
Nuh-uh. That's always...
Ugh, fine. It's still not good.
Frank is the worst bandit, and that is his name, Frank. Firank.
B-rank.
Oh, he's rank all right.
Then why did you put him on hostage duty? You put your
Actually, this
best
one-
people on hostage duty.
It's actually the one below him who has the hostage. Frank is not on hostage. Maybe he will, but we'll see what happens. All right, it is the bandits' turns. This one on the boat sails forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10, 20, 25, 30. All right. The captain is next. He's going to charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, all the while stepping on all of the flammable alcohol. He almost slips for a moment, but closes the distance to M. And he's going to take some attacks. Pulls out his scimitar, and he is going to do, let me check how many attacks. All right, 2 scimitar attacks, 1 dagger attack. So this is the first one. 9 misses. Second one. 24 hits, doing 6 damage to you. And then the last one drops his dagger.
Nice.
You kind of like dodge, and he kind of like embeds it. He kind of like tries to stab, and then he's not even gonna use his reaction. He's just gonna let go of it. So he's down a dagger. All right. Other part of there. This bandit that holds the hostage is gonna point the gun at her head, and he's gonna say, "You, Devilkin, get down on the ground, or I'm gonna blow her brains out." Like Frank looks at him like, "Yeah, he's gonna blow her brains out." In fact, he's gonna go 10 within distance with you, mind you, and he's got disadvantage, but he points his pistol at the conductor. If you don't do it, I'm gonna blow his brains out. That's all they do on that side. This one is gonna pull out his sword, because he's not gonna have disadvantage for that, and he's gonna try to take a smack at Erlon. 12 misses. So he tries to attack you after you slashed his knee, and you parry it just enough. And then the one with APOC, yeah, he's gonna take a... He's surrounded at the moment. Yeah, APOC and Zanny, both are gonna get an opportunity attack. So, do either one of you want to take it?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna let APOC do it. I'm not gonna take one. I don't think. All I've got is my shotgun on me right now. So.
Because what he's about to do is he's about to go into the bathroom and slam the door locked. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
21 hits. Roll your damage, APOC.
Oh, wait a minute. Great weapon. Wait a minute. Sorry.
You have great weapon fighter style. You get to re-roll 1s and 2s.
Yes. I believe
Would that
so.
count for great weapons with a long sword?
I
It
think it's
says
any
you
weapon you're
can-
wielding two-handed.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can re-roll a 1 or 2 on damage dice with melee weapons wielded with 2 hands.
Got it.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. Let me see. That you rolled a 1, I believe. So
Yeah.
go ahead and re-roll it.
I'll take it.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
He's efficient. He's not particularly cruel. He just thrusts the center mass right in the chest.
All right. You stab in center mass, twist. He goes. And what you both see, Apok, you're used to it. Zanny, this may be disturbing for you, but you see him gasp and his eyes burn out, and you can hear an echo as his soul is sent straight to hell.
I'll
And his body
take that
pops.
twice on Sunday.
And Lemire was born.
Are you sure we're the heroes in this situation?
All right. That was his
pretty
turn.
Sure I am.
you burned half the trade. We gave a cat alcohol poisoning.
Apok, you're up. You just
I see them.
quick, efficient. The one in front of you is dead. You can see through the window next. There is more on the other, the next train.
I'm going to continue forward.
All right. You open the door, you slam it, and you go forward. And now the desert bandit has 2 people on either side. Erlon.
Is he the one with the hostage?
No, he is not.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Erlon, you see 2 individuals. One is Apok, one is Zanny, but you don't know who they are. But they look bloodied. Not in the sense that they're bleeding, but they've taken out some bandits and you can see the dead bodies on the other side.
And I'm gonna attack.
You have one. Oh yeah, it's your turn. So yeah, go ahead. Roll your attack.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right, go ahead. Re-roll that.
Yes.
How do you,
Yeah.
how does he destroy this poor ignorant soul? Let me rephrase that. How do you send him to hell?
Remove his head. I'm tired of this shit. He just leaves it both hands. He swings for the fences.
Yep. And his head hits the ground before his body. And the head has burned out eyes, and there is a distant echo as another soul is cast straight to the 9 hells.
Okay. And I'm done.
All right. Apok, Erlon, both of you roll intimidation checks against each other. Just to see who look. I mean, Erlon, Apok, you definitely look the part, but still, you both are in this moment.
He just chopped somebody's head off. Does he get advantage on that?
I'll give you advantage, Apok. Because
And
you just
screaming
chopped
of
them
souls being sent to hell.
down. Yeah.
But
So,
honestly, Erlon's badass.
yeah. But let's see what Apok is with advantage. 22. Wow. Okay. You both are staring at each other, sizing each other up.
That couldn't have been a better outcome.
And there is a moment where you both are just in sync with each other.
Awesome.
Did we just become best friends?
I think we did.
If anyone has watched Full Metal Alchemist, this is the moment when like Armstrong and the other guy are just,
Yes.
flexing,
Oh my
and then
god, it is.
just shake hands.
Just take
Yep.
it.
This is
Virtual
the-
high five.
This is the what was it?
Oh my god.
The Predator movie where
Yeah, this is the Predator handshake moment.
Yes.
the Predator handshake moment. Yep. There we go.
Just staring at each other. Nice.
All right, Zanny, you see all this, and 2 souls now sent to hell. There is no roll for me a Arcana check, please, to see if you recognize this type of weapon because of the stories your grandfather told you.
Let's see. Arcana. I might have.
you've heard of these weapons. You're not entirely sure, but you remember your grandfather once faced a group of clerics that had these similar type of weapons, sending people straight to the Nine Hells.
Yeah, no coming back from that.
So there we go. It is your turn. You do see at the other end 2 bandits, both threatening to use their reactions to shoot.
Got this, Annie.
Wait, oh come on, you won't. For honest sake, excuse me, gentlemen, boys, come. You know what? Fuck this. Just reaches into her coat and pulls out a little canister. Tink. Okay. And throws this canister all the way across, and just goes ding, 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 ding. It's got a range of 90 feet.
Okay.
As a gas grenade goes off, and I cast sleep.
You cast what?
Sleep.
Sleep. Okay. Roll your sleep. Roll the sleep for it.
We're gonna hit 29 hit points.
And you said right here?
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna drop sleep.
So good, low level.
We're gonna sleep right back there.
Okay. Let me ask. I want to ask a very important question. Is it right here, 50 feet, or the 55 marker?
I probably winged it as hard as I could and bounced it off the back wall. So
Okay.
probably right there.
And it's within 5 or 10 feet.
It's it's 20 feet of the point that I choose.
Okay. So it's gonna hit the 2 hostages first.
Yep. Starts with the lowest number of hit points.
So, and then it's just deducting from it. So
Yeah.
each of them has 4, so that's 8, 21. And then one bandit will go to sleep. This one will go to sleep. He slumps over with her. He just like lands on top of her. The conductor just like just falls. Fearank is like, I wasn't joking. And he's gonna shoot at the conductor.
I
So
need just a little bit more hit point roll, man.
literally one more and it would have gotten him. But
Wait, this happens to be the guy with the open mask,
Yep.
correct?
yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Like,
it's the guy that's
totally
completely
rethinking that
fucking
now.
Oh, of course he rolls
And
well.
he
on that one.
misses with a 10.
He has disadvantage.
Oh, good.
Within
Yeah,
10
that's what I
feet,
said.
and
He
the
has
guy's prone.
disadvantage
Oh, that's
'cause
right. He's
right
prone.
next
Yeah.
to Chance. So he misses and fires, missing the sleeping conductor, who's literally just 5 feet in front of him.
So it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
The rank is
Um,
just.
And let's see. That's it. Action for sleep, movement, and no bonus action.
Awesome.
Just
Put
move
some
by and
markers
just
on
kind
it.
of. I noticed the exchange between the two of them as I'm going by, just like, I need to get out of the way in the middle of this.
Also, you, Zanny, now have a clear view of Fearank with all of his non-scarf.
Bless your heart.
Does he have ears or does he not have ears? That's the big question.
All right. Let's for her, she's asleep, and then this bandit is asleep as well. Sleep is such an amazing spell early on. Wish it got better, but
Yeah, falls
All
off
right.
so hard.
yeah. All right, that is Zanny to the front. M. You have a
Alright,
bandit
I've
boss
been
in front of you.
playing. I've been playing way too much Baldur's Gate. About how far do I think I can push this guy if I try to shove him?
5 feet. He is muscular.
That's good enough for me. I'm going to. I got 17 strength, so I'm fine with that.
Yep. Competed athletics
I'm going
checks.
to try to use my action to push him.
Okay. Roll your strength check or
That's
athletics.
a 17.
And he is a 9. You shove him 5 feet back.
Hell yeah.
All right. Shove, and then what's your bonus action?
He's gonna tell Blazer to go on the other side of him to the square here, kind of jump over him, and then teleport himself back to me. So basically,
Okay.
using his fiery teleport again.
Which there's alcohol on the ground. The train has already been smoldering. I want you to roll me a D8. Or actually, no, a D6, please. A 1. Okay. Okay. So, roll your damage for it, and let me roll the dex save for the boss.
I believe it was a D6 plus 2.
He rolled a natural 1, so he's taking full damage.
Yep, D6 plus 2. So 5 damage.
Awesome. Blazer's back. The train is now officially on fire. And with the alcohol on the ground, let's give it... I'll say, because you did that, 1d4. 4 extra fire damage from the martini that was spilled for it. Enough to kill a commoner. And let me get something out.
About 6 seconds and I'll fix it.
It is definitely going to be more than 6 seconds needed, as the whole hallway is now catching on fire.
Well, once I have an action again, I'll be able to take care of it.
And you hear one of the men in the rooms that was hiding just start screaming and backing away, as the train is on fire now, officially.
But it's not moving, right?
It's not moving.
You can jump out the window, it's fine.
The bandit is also is standing in the fire, though. All right, that is your turn. So awesome. David is gonna be like, "Oh my God, the train's on fire!" He's shouting for everyone to kind of like run away and get back. He is gonna try to take one last shot at the bandit. So let's roll a d.
DM, does the unseen servant take fire damage?
What was that?
Does the unseen servant take fire damage?
I think it's incorporeal, so no.
Okay. I know it
Please not
has hit points, so I don't know how it gets hit.
Yeah, let me look at it.
I mean, technically, well, I guess the teleportation doesn't actually require me to see the creature that I'm teleporting, so...
You're like faithless, you can't actually...
Blazer could have teleported the unseen servant away.
Yeah, let's say he teleported the unseen servant, and I'll look at it more after the fact. Yeah, because it has an AC, it has 1 hit point, so it can take damage and doesn't show any resistances or immunities. So I would say it would get damaged, but Blazer grabs him by the with his, like, you know how cats grab, and then teleport. All right. David is distracted. He shouts and he tries to shoot, and he's going to try to back away because there's a lot of smoke, and he's going to start taking damage. Everyone's going to start taking damage there if they stay there from like the smoke inhalation. So he backs up over here, and that's his turn. Erlon, it is your turn. There's that moment of respect with APOC, and then you can turn around, and the only one that's awake on the other side is Ferank.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to charge 3 towards him. I should be able to make it just about.
What's your movement speed? 30 or 25?
It is... Oh, no, it's 25, right.
So you would only be able to get to this spot, kind of like moving aside the nanny.
Gotcha, okay. That's fine.
So I'll say she'll go over here. So you would not be able to get all the way, but you get there. Do you want to use any action to dash?
I was about to say, yeah, can I use a bonus action actually to just get right up into space?
You can use your action to dash. You can't use a bonus action.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
But yeah, you can get all the way up there.
Yeah, I basically want to be the shield for those children, so.
Perfect. All right. Perfect, that's awesome. Lance, you are up.
So
you're
we're
going
gonna
to start taking smoke damage.
Can I see the guy though?
Yeah, he's on fire. He's screaming.
Does he look bad?
He badly hurt or
Badly hurt.
He's taking damage. He's definitely much tougher than the rest. He's not near death.
Fuck it. Lance is just gonna look and just be like, point at him and with his staff again and just dump his last spell as a magic missile into all 3 blasts into him.
Okay, awesome. Roll your attacks. That's 2. -4, -5,
It's only 3. I overclicked.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he looks halfway hurt as you just blast right through him, hurting him significantly. He's almost like at half now. Do you stay there?
Lance knows there's people in this room, right?
Yep. The 2 sisters.
He shakes his head and he runs and pushes past M and goes in here. And can I use an action to break the window?
You use your action to cast a spell?
Can I use a free action to break a window?
I would say no. What you can do is you can shut the door to at least stop the smoke from coming in here at this moment. And then next time you can break the window. Or just open it.
It's more fun to break the window. We're gonna. That's fine. He'll close the door and look at the sisters and be like, "Get to the window. Get out."
Okay. Got it. We'll get to their turn at the start of the turn or end of the turns. They have like 1 for it. All right, Alice, you are next. Your plan went well.
So, Alice sat in that room for a while. Do those windows open?
Yes.
So she's just gonna put her face up to the wall and go, Anastasia, would you be a darling and open that window for them, please?
Awesome.
And then she's gonna peek around the corner again, and kind of just where did her glass end up? Did Nasir put it down somewhere?
Yeah, Nazir was able to give it back to M, so M, you could just hand it back to her.
Thank you. You're looking a little bit toasty. I personally don't prefer my drinks on fire, but it's a good look for you. And she's going to cast Telekinetic Trip on this guy, so it's a DC 14 dex save.
Oh, man. 15.
Toodaloo.
You do sense Nazir opening up the window, and Lance, you do notice the window just suddenly opens up. It's a tight squeeze, but definitely doable for the 2 of them. And then you skedaddle over there. Great. All right. That is end of Alice's turn. Chance, you're up. Ferenc is up. The others are asleep.
Okay. I will. I don't really have to take it so close to Ferenc. I'll just be like, how much, like, how much can we tell about the fire from where we are?
You can't. It's at least, there's 1 cart in the middle of it, so you wouldn't even see the smoke coming at this moment.
Okay.
They've heard the explosion.
It wasn't really a loud explosion. It was more of a because
Gotcha.
It's from Blazer, not really a bomb.
Gotcha.
And gas and alcohol fires are impressive looking, but they're not
Loud.
super loud or crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, technically, there's 2 doors blocking here for it, so the sound and the smoke hasn't yet gotten there.
Right. I'm just gonna look at Ferenc and be like, all of your friends here are down. Just give up. This is not the job for you. Just surrender, and I will tell my little friend here not to kill you.
Roll a persuasion check. Because he did see the others get murdered, and he knows there were supposed to be 4 there. Uh, 14. He looks down at Erlon, looks at Chance. You promise?
Chance looks at Erlon to see if he's agreeing that he won't kill him.
What is Erlon's reaction?
I'm fucking enraged, so.
Okay, I'm going
No, can she? Would he be? If she like took his shoulders and just like moved him, like
away from Erlon.
yeah, like just sort of like pushed Erlon towards the asleep guy right there. Just like take my movement and just sort of guide him. Next bad guy.
Erlon, you do see her pushing him away, and it's technically forced movement, so you don't get an attack of opportunity on him.
Yeah.
If this was an evil campaign, I might say you can attack Chance, but you're not too much
Yeah.
enraged at that moment. But yeah, you gently push him. You act as a barrier at that moment, right there.
As long as I get that second ring.
Yeah. All right. You said you push him all the way next to the sleeping guy, right?
Or like I'm trying to make it so that the next guy Erlon hits is sleeping guy. So
So you're just leading him all the way through. Okay. So let's see force movement.
I'm leading him someplace away from Erlon. Like
There we go. So I'll say you move him right here, and you are now there.
there we go. So as long as Erlon has a square where he can hit other guy who's asleep.
Sounds good. All right. Dasha the sisters, you don't know their names yet. The two of them use their movement and are able to squeeze through and out of the train, and they land hard on the ground below. Let me just do fall damage for them. And I'll say half for it. So unless they roll very high, that and 2. Okay. 3. So okay, they're good. Half is 3, so it's 1 minute. All right. With that said, it is now the desert dune bandits. Let's start with the guy on the boat. And you don't know what's going on. Just hide him for that. The bandit leader. He is starting his turn on fire, so he takes a d6 of damage. He takes 4 damage. 4. He is going to wall on fire. He's going to attack Blazer. And let's see what he does with his scimitar. This is his first attack. Miss, because I believe he has an AC. What's late? 13. Okay. Second attack. 21. How many hit points?
In his wildfire spirit mode, he has 15 hit points.
Okay. So he takes damage. Let me adjust his hit points then. 15. And then minus 8. Takes a good solid hurt. And then he is going to he has one last dagger in his inventory. He's going to attack Blazer with his dagger. 19 for 5.
He's still alive.
He's still alive, but you hear the sounds of a cat getting hurt. Is never fun. And you can rage if you want, but he just stabbed your cat twice.
Yeah, it definitely changes how I was going to spend my next turn for sure.
So, all right, let me put this back, and then he is still on fire for it, but he's just wailing on Blazer for it. All right, next bandit is asleep, B rank. Let me see if he's gonna do get a little squirrely. He's gonna stay put. He kind of reloads his gun a little bit, and he just like kind of like has it half aimed at you, Chance, but more in a defensive manner. Like he'll shoot anyone who tries to get too close to him or hurt him. And that's that. There's still a lot left. APOC, you're up. You vaguely heard and saw what happened up front.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and press forward.
What's your movement speed? 30?
Yes.
Do you want to dash to get further?
Yes.
All right, you can get right there next to the hostages, or the sleeping hostages, and this bandit. That's
Okay.
There
And
we
then
go.
that's my turn.
Cool.
Yep.
Zanny, you're up. Your your sleep grenade worked like a charm. What are you doing?
Let's see. I am going to first my movement in, and run up and just kind of give give the best possible smile I can to the two little kids as I go past it. It's gonna be okay, honey. Maybe just stay down. You too. Looking over at the other gnome.
Yeah, she nods and answers back in gnomish. Thank you. And she's like holding them down, about to start leading them away.
Yeah, no problem.
Which to everyone else that
Shit.
doesn't speak gnomish, it's very high pitched, almost squeaking sounds. Lance is not there, otherwise he might describe it as sounding like a squirrel language.
Squirrel.
It's gnomish. So
Squirrel.
go ahead, Zanny, what are you doing?
Sorry, my cat just decided to reset everything. So, let's see.
Theory.
I wish it was the other one. Let's see. For my action, you know what? I'm not going to get very far even if I dash. Because I'm not going to be able to move through them, correct?
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies there. I would say it's impassable at this moment. Because I mean, train hallways are very narrow as it is. Plus, with all these bodies and these movements and everything, I would say no, it's not. Especially since there's 3 at least in a row.
I think I'm going to hold, because I still see this fella up here.
Yeah.
I'm
You-
gonna
if you want,
hold
you can-
poison. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
gonna
go
hold
ahead.
poison needle for a clear shot because I don't have sharpshooter.
At who?
At this
Rank?
one at rank at Mr. Rank.
Or free rank. That's one of his first. But anyway, yeah.
I know this. I know it's not the but rank. Not very good at anything, but I'm holding poison needle for if I can get a clear shot, which I don't think I'm gonna get it, but I'm
Okay.
just gonna
And is
steady
poison
shot.
needle? Does that use a spell slot?
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay, cool. Just checking for it. All right. That is the end of Zanny's turn. Your Blazer yowled loudly as he got stabbed twice.
Yeah, and that sound kind of snaps him out of him just kind of staring at all this fire. And then he hears the sound of the dude in the room and sees Lance kind of dealing with the other people. And then was like, oh shoot, we did it again. Blazer, get us out of here, and we'll still take care of you. And he points to the bandit leader guy. Don't take this as kindness, please. And I'm going to cast Create Water, and the 30-foot cube is going to begin on the square that he is on, and
Okay.
cover the whole rest of the car.
Immediately, just. And Lance, you just see water just coming in through underneath the door crack and everything, as the water is extinguished in a 30-foot cube.
Nice.
The area is still
Uh,
a little bit smoking, but immediately there's like that hot steam as the water evaporates. For Alice and Davi, there's like a burst a little bit of steam as the fire is completely put out. Yeah.
And then for my bonus action, I am having Blazer teleport me and him back to here, the square over here, back in front of Elise and David.
Cool. Is that another fiery teleport, or just
Yep.
normal teleport? Okay. You put
all
it
of
out.
all of his teleports are fiery, but he's soaking
we'll
wet now, so it won't. He shouldn't catch.
It shouldn't catch, but it's gonna very quickly evaporate. Fire, water, fire, water. It works. Okay. There's another hiss as the fire goes, and it causes another burst of steam. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, David and Alice, as well as the bandit, all of you guys are gonna take 1 point of steam damage just from the repeated blasts of steam hitting you guys. Just one though. But yeah, M and Blazer, you teleport back. Let me put these guys on the back side of it. All right, there we go. And then roll your damage.
And then as a free action, as my free action, I'm going to look over at Alice and say, "Oh, and by the way, this is more than just food. These are actually healing berries. So take these, and I'm going to hand you the rest of the good berries."
You're on mute.
Yeah, I definitely take them not happily.
How many hit points are you at, Alice?
4.
Okay, is that with the steam damage that hit you, or?
Yes, I just updated it.
Cool.
6 damage to the bandit guy.
Awesome. And yeah, he failed, so... Alright, and a 6. Cool. He's almost caught back on fire, because the dampness is gone now. Alright. With that, David is gonna be like, the hell's going... Like, he is so confused by it all. He's still gonna do his job. 10, 15, and he's gonna take a shot. 14 misses. And then he's gonna hold his ground there. And
Can I give him my inspiration that I haven't used yet?
Nope. That's yours. You'll get to use it. You already got DM inspiration. It's fine. So he's gonna hold his ground there and try to like block him from getting closer to the rest of you guys. All right. It is Erlon. Your turn.
All right. I noticed that there's like, what's up? Sorry.
I was gonna say you can kind of like go above the sleeping body of the hostage and attack, but that's gonna just use up more of your movement speed.
So I noticed it's just cluster like right there, like everybody's just kind of jamming into it.
Yep.
Basically. So question about the train, like, do I know from going onto the train, like just seeing it, is it like one of those trains that the connecting parts are like fully enclosed, or is it like open, like, you know, just like old school trains kind of just connected and open?
There's at least like a panel there that if you like hold up the panel, there would be the connecting parts visible. But to make sure that no one trips on it, there's that like first layer there.
Okay, but is it like enclosed, like ceiling and all?
Yes, there's the ceiling. The whole area is enclosed with the ceiling. But you know that if you unhooked that part, it would disengage the other parts.
Gotcha. But we're not moving.
Yeah, when you guys are not moving and you're not aware of any issues up ahead.
Gotcha. I was gonna try to climb up on top.
I mean, there is the door on the side, so you can open it on the side. So think of there like being 4 doors here.
Yeah. Oh, like on the actual connector?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can open it and then step outside if you want, or start trying to climb up.
I'm gonna climb up to see what's going on.
Okay. So you move above the sleeping hostage. Yep. You open the door.
The easiest route.
You see there's like the desert. You get hit with the hot wind of the desert heat. That's 10. And then climbing, I would say that would be like 10 feet of movement. So now you're
Okay.
at 20. And
Yep.
roll me just for fun an athletics check.
Athletics.
It's never just for fun.
Well, it's
Right.
for a barbarian. I'm asking a barbarian to do it, so it's for fun. Easy enough. You climb up, and you are now
That's the-
on top of the train.
Okay.
And that is 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, that's my max with movement in that aspect. Do I see the planes in the cart in front of me?
You see some smoke wafting, but you also see it that it's ended.
Okay,
There's like
gotcha.
a little bit of a cloud of smoke, but it looks like it has been put out.
At this point, like, so did Erlon see like basically that ship come by to the side, or was that only that front cart?
It was coming from the side. I would say from this angle, looking on, you would see that there is a boat about 200 feet away from you.
Okay. Did I see anybody on it or anything?
Nope, it looks empty at the moment.
Empty. Okay. I'm going to use then a dash to kind of travel on top of this.
Awesome. You can get halfway through the first cart.
Yep. Okay.
want me to
Before,
take it?
sorry. While I'm going on there, can I like let them know like what I just saw and basically that I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
push
can
forward?
shout.
Okay.
What are you shouting specifically though? Because in like 6 seconds, what are you shouting?
In all honesty, I'm really gonna focus on APOC, kind of just because we had that moment, and I'm gonna be like, hey, like, there's a ship or there's a boat that I think the bandits came on, and I'm gonna keep pushing forward to where it's
That
at.
would be-
It's all the way forward.
Got it. So at 6 seconds, you get half of that as you're
Oh,
running
sorry, yeah.
forward. Right. So
Gotcha. Yeah.
you got it though. He can get the gist of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, move 25 feet whichever direction, but you're right now on
Yep.
top of the train.
Perfect.
That is
All
epic.
right.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're just running on top of the train.
yeah.
Thank God it's not moving.
Yep. All right, Lance. There's no more smoke. The two girls are outside. You're in Alice's room. And what are you doing?
Lance is going to poke his nose outside to make sure there's no danger outside that he just threw these girls to.
Yeah, you're looking around. You don't see anything at this moment.
Okay. He's gonna.
I would say that would be 15 feet of movement, and then getting back there, 20, 25.
All right, he's gonna open the door then and step out.
30. All right.
And just look at this guy and be like, "You're not dead yet," and then just chill touch him again.
Awesome. Roll your attack. 20 hits. Roll damage. 8. Solid. All right. He's looking really hurt now. That is the end of your turn, I assume. Unless you have a bonus.
No.
Okay.
I'm a wizard. Wizards don't have bonus actions.
Yeah. Sad wizard noises. All right. Alice, you are up.
Yes. So she's just going to mentally, because it's a mental connection, tell Nasir, and the other window, darling. Don't forget that one. And now she's in self-preservation mode. Is this a door right here where Blazer is?
Yes.
And Blazer's a big flaming hellspawn right now.
Yeah, he's a big fire cat. Not hellspawn, but like a fire in the shape of a cat.
And is he going to hurt me if I step around him?
Nope.
Okay, so Alice is just going to look at the people who are sitting over there and the bartender and everything, go, the door's this way. I'm not sure if you enjoy staying on flaming trains, but the door's right here. And she's gonna just, Bobby, who's a good little kitty? Yes, you go fight that bad guy. You kick his butt. And she's just gonna scoot around him and open the door and gonna step out into the...
Yeah, it's a bit of a jump. It's like only like about a foot jump. Or I shouldn't say a bit. It's just a small jump down. So it's not like there's no steps or anything. Or actually, I would say with the wheel and everything, 2 feet jump down.
Yeah,
So-
and she just gonna come over here and she's gonna check out these two. And
Yep.
for her action, she's just gonna eat a berry, I suppose, because we can't make it all the way over here to this other window.
Yep. Nazir will kind of like exit through the window and then open the window on for obeying your command. And your words are prompt enough for them to start getting out. They didn't know what to do because there's a lot of fighting going on there, and you exiting, they're like, another chance to also exit. So we'll see what they do on their turn. Let's go to Chance. What are you doing as you see a menacing cloaked man? You did see him decapitate one person, and then there's that scream of damnation somewhere. What are you doing?
Does he look like he's approaching me or the bandits?
Roll an insight check. Or what's your passive?
13.
Yeah, you can easily tell he's looks like he's approaching the bandit, but he is an intimidating fellow.
Alright, I will just leave him with that guy. I will keep focusing on Fearank here. Kind of take another step forward, just pushing back one more square. And just be like, your mouth is uncovered for a reason. Why don't you tell me what you are doing here?
Is that persuasion, right? So
Yeah.
Persuade him, please. Roll a persuasion check. For a second there, I thought you were a suggestion, and I'm like, wait, no, you're not that ugly.
Not yet.
Not yet. 18. Yeah, we're robbing the train. We were supposed to be an easy hit. Just all of us go in all at once. I think a couple of us were disguised as passengers. We took out the guards. Lady took out some more guards. We're about to make our getaway.
Who sent you?
That'd be the first part, 6 seconds. So,
The lady took out some more cards.
all right. Next up, Bandit's turns. Yeah. Let me roll
Alice,
something.
are you on the dark side already?
What do you mean?
That won't do anything then. This guy, he's just gonna growl. Bandleader's gonna go at you, Lance, because you're the closest one for it, and he's gonna start attacking you.
Yep. It's good knowing you all.
Steven is a
Ow,
miss.
he misses the wizard
Wow.
twice.
He will pick up his scimitar.
Wow.
This guy is just wow.
That is my AC.
10. The worst boss ever. Okay, yeah. He's
The
gonna
first time
stab you
Lance
for
is just
7.
sitting there with his cane, just going, no, ow.
All right, you have thoroughly humiliated him. He's gonna take his movement.
I mean, they humiliated themselves. They employed that dude.
So you
They
do get
employed
an attack
Farouk.
of opportunity, Lance.
Yeah, they saw
Perfect.
the outfit he showed up in, and they were like, you know what, we're doing this still.
M can see it, and do I have enough time to do the twist and pop and stab all in one motion?
No, that would just be your
So
cane.
can I bop him with the cane?
Yes, you can. 14 misses.
Oh, I still have my bardic inspiration. What's the dice? A 6?
And yeah, D6.
18.
15 is his AC. Roll your damage.
I
I'll
have
say
it two-handed because I'm holding it.
He just keeps going, and he is in single digits now. You
Nice.
cracked him hard. Like, you could kill 2 commoners with that damage.
Well, yeah, it's a stick with a metal skull at the end.
Yeah. You use that skull piece to hit him in the skull in the back. Yeah, he's hurt.
He just,
Alright.
as he runs away, he goes, my skull's harder than yours. Ow.
Other bandit is still asleep. Fearank. Let me roll it to see if he's gonna get wise and try to run away. 10 or less, he's gonna just bolt.
trying to get
11
wise,
or higher. Stay. 11 higher. He's gonna stay. He's oblivious to what's going on. All right, Apoc, you're up. And I'll say that the civilians have escaped this way. Also, the civilians on the train, on the bar cart, exit.
So I have one at my feet who's asleep.
Yep, which means advantage. You attack, and it's an auto crit.
Well, he cannot. I'm trying to think of something cool to say. All right. He just looks down
Night,
at
baby. Yeah.
To hell you go, or to hell with you.
down, and he says, "And I shall smite the wicked and plunge them into the fiery pit." As he strike.
All right, roll your attack with advantage. If it hits, it's an auto crit.
Come on.
19 hits. That's enough. So, what is your damage die? It's a D10.
It's a D10 plus
so
3.
roll an attack and then add a 10 on top of it.
So roll damage and add another 10?
Yep, which will just calculate it into it. But yeah, he automatically kills him because he only has 11 hit points. So you do 17 damage, and you stab him after saying this. Is there any chance? And you hear him say that, and he twists, and he goes, and then his eyes just burn out in his skull, and there's that distant echo of a soul cast into hell.
That's 3, baby.
Ah. I picture of like if anyone played Fable, you know, like when you stab a bandit that's been like knocked prone, just yeah. All right. Any movement or bonus action, APOC?
No.
All right.
No.
You just stand there menacingly looking at the last bandit where Chance, you don't know her name yet.
Well, for flavor's sake, can I be looking at the guy behind Chance and he's actually speaking the words to him?
Okay, roll intimidation check.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus, no. My voice cracked in the middle of that.
Yeah, he's still intimidating, but okay, he's nervous and looking at Chance. Not sure who to believe anymore, but we'll get to it when we get to it.
You're talking about Hellfire. I'm looking like Hellfire.
I love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of competing interests here. Zanny, what is Zanny doing? You just saw that, by the way, all of it.
Yep, I sure did. The kids did. Did I hear them talking about a getaway?
Well, you're not too far. You would have heard just a little bit with about a boat.
I suddenly realized that the train has stopped, and I'm going to take my movement off the train.
Okay.
So be what, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Doors open already.
25.
Yep. And you see it all the way at the front of the train. There's a boat, a sandboat.
Just look over and I see it and say, oh, by the fucking 16. That's fine. I'm gonna dash after it.
All right, you start running, and yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be turn. That's gonna be action, and no bonus actions for me.
Yep, it's my Erlon and Zanny are to the shore with the short legs both running at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. M, you are up.
All right. My bonus action is going to be to tap into my Fey side and use my Fey touch, Misty Step usage. And I'm gonna Misty Step myself down the hallway and then run the rest of the way to get over to the back of the dude who hurt my cat.
Yep.
And as
you see the doors open, like he's about to start jumping out, and what do you do?
I'm going to cast primal savagery. So my face kind of, M's face kind of turns more feline-ish. He kind of takes on almost a lion-esque form as he gets this
Nice.
big jaw, and he's just gonna chomp down.
All right, roll an attack.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20. 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Just 3.
3. You tear into his arm, almost trying to reach for his throat, and you rip out the leather and punctured into his skin. All right. I think that's it. Bonus movement and action, so you're good there. David is up. David is gonna kind of pull you aside, Lance, or kind of push you just a little bit. Take cover. Good job, though. He kind of is impressed. Doesn't really know what else to say because you're clearly a wizard, and there's a high respect towards wizards in the hierarchy. So he's not sure what level you are, how to address you anymore. But he's gonna try to still do his job.
Lance has also told him his name at some point, so he
knows
probably
him
recognized
a little bit. Well, this is
name.
around the room, so actually he may not necessarily recognize the family because that's one region over.
Okay.
But 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see if he's gonna get 1d20 plus 3. 12 is a miss. He tries to shoot but doesn't want to hit M and misses. All right, Erlon. You still hear some gunshot fire. You do see there's a door has opened on the side, and you just saw a bullet ping off the ground, right here. But you can still keep running.
Yeah, no, I should be able to make it to him. Let me check.
You could technically jump down and get right in front of him.
It's gonna hurt though.
It'll hurt, yeah.
Fuck it. We're gonna kill him. Alright, well I don't even know he's there. So I'm gonna run forward at first, and once I see he's there, that's when I'm gonna jump down.
Okay. I will ask you, because you didn't attack anyone last turn, so you dropped out of rage. Do you want to re-rage before jumping, or no? You don't have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean I'm still just raging, yeah. I'm just running on the rooftops as well.
Okay, so you re-rage as your bonus action, you jump down, and you see a bandit as you're jumping down. Do you want to attack in midair?
Hell yeah.
Roll an attack.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
23,
Oh,
what's your
yeah.
damage?
Come on. Oh my god,
13.
let's go.
Okay, cinematically, what happens is you're running, you pull out your axe, and Zanny, you see this. He jumps and Kratos style slams his axe on the side of the train as almost like a hook, lunges with the pendulum right where the bandit is. He lands on him, and then unhooks it and then slams it right onto the ground as he lands right on top of him. Slamming, the axe cuts right through his entire skull, bisecting it in half. I need you, though, to make a dexterity saving throw to see how much
That's
damage.
alright.
Hashtag worth.
So worth. Fucking beautiful fashion.
Hell
21, you take 2 points of damage for it.
That's beautiful.
Literally just jump, hook, spin, kick, land, and slam.
Awesome.
And you see this small folk just appear out of nowhere do that.
David's just going, who the hell is on this train?
Yeah, he's
Why do they need us?
any reaction from M or no?
yeah, he's just like, oh, jeez, that was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. Erlon, you hear this and you look up and you see a Fey Giant with a little bit of blood on his mouth. Not necessarily his, but just from biting.
The one thing I ask though, DM, is as I do that to the leader, I want blood to literally go on me,
Okay,
and then I'm gonna live up to the name Big Red. Like,
Yeah,
Awesome.
full on.
you got it. You got it. Dragon Age origin splatter of blood.
Hell
right
Yes.
on. All right. That is, I would assume, your turn because bonus action rage. the movement and the attack, so you're good. Lance, you're up.
Did Lance just hear at least the bang of somebody busting through the...
Yeah, well, he didn't bust through, he just slammed, yeah, you heard
Yeah,
it.
he hears a bang. He goes, I don't think I need to worry about that anymore. Come on, Sheldon. And he's just gonna kind of walk over here and hop over these guys. And that's 5,
You see the burning fire cat just watch you as you go.
10, 20, 25. He's like, somebody should probably check and see what's going on up front. So he's gonna sprint, dash for 30. Is there a open bottle of liquor on the bar still?
I would say no. There's on the
Can
other
he see
side.
one down like in the well on the other side?
Yeah, but you'd have to...
That's fine. He's walking really close to the bar and he's just reaching down and grabbing whatever is there.
Okay, roll a d4 for me.
Come on, Alice is plugging herself with berries.
Yeah, it's a bottle of whiskey. Cheap whiskey, but whiskey.
What's it called?
It's called,
Is it
Belt
called cover?
Lemon.
Because that would be really funny.
no.
Because he was told to take cover, so he feels he's just about to take it.
Look, I'll give you this. Roll a d10. If it hits 8, 9, 10, I'll allow it to be cover. Nope. So
But it's
close.
made such an inspiration. No, I'm just kidding.
It is Rian whiskey. It is called Beltland Booze.
He's like, yeah, that's close enough to cover. And he just takes a swig and walks with the bottle as he's
Roll
going
a
to keep running that
Constitution saving
direction.
throw, please. You've been drinking nonstop. You've been exerting yourself. You're bleeding. You're fine though.
Oh, he's amped right now.
Yeah. That is your turn, Alice. You're up. You see more and more people kind of like exiting, and you just saw a small folk run on the top of the train, jump, and do that stunt inward. And you do see another gnome running towards you.
Yeah,
That's the general direction.
I've also been playing a little too much Baldur's Gate because I was like, oh, is Song of Rest an action or a bonus action? It's neither.
Neither.
It's like 10 minutes, isn't it?
10 minutes, yep.
It
Short
has,
rest, yeah.
it has to
Or
be
short
a
rest, sorry.
short rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that was my plan originally. Right now she's just trying to corral everybody, so she's gonna, guide the two sisters and everybody else into like a little pack over here, at least 20 feet away from the train, so
Okay.
that if anything else explodes, it's a little bit safer over here.
One of the nobles that was in there kind of finally squeezes out the window, lands hard, but is able to dust himself off. He's definitely like kind of like just white everything with like gold filigree and everything. And he's like, oh, and he just kind of like rushes hurriedly towards the rest of the group.
Yeah, and if anyone needs a little bit of healing, she's just gonna kind of pass out the remaining good berries. And then for her action, she's going to eat one, and she's gonna just, kind of stand over here.
Yep. When you eat the berry, it's like a full meal, and your buzz, your drinking has evaporated a bit.
And Alice is pissed.
It's almost like one took away like from your like good mood to now you're just a little buzzed. If you eat a second one, that buzz goes away.
Her cup is also empty because Nasir poured it all over the ground, so she is now really pissed at him. Like,
He's listening to you.
her new biggest enemy is him. So,
As he obeys faithfully for Nazir. Alright. Alice, you
she's gonna tell Nasir, she's like, refill!
he takes the glass and you just see it going towards the bar.
But yeah, so she's just basically making sure everybody is kind of safe and in this area.
Perfect.
And she's keeping an eye on that gnome that's rushing this way, making sure it's not one of the bandits.
Yeah, you don't see any red on them. You kind of feel like that was a theme with them, but yeah. Alright. Back to the other side of the train. Chance, what are you doing?
She's still staring down David here, trying to shake him down.
David or free rank?
Sorry, D rank. Yes. There's no David by me at the moment.
Nope.
Yeah.
Roll
Drop the-
roll for me. You're competing against APOC, who rolled a 4. What is your persuasion check? If you rolled a natural 1, what would it be?
I have +6,
So yeah, even if you rolled a nat 1, you definitely would surpass it. What are you trying to extract from him before he gets too squirrely and runs away?
Right. Who's in charge? Lose the scarf, drop the gun, make new friends. Who's in charge?
Okay, you're asking him for 3 things. You're asking him to drop the gun, lose the scarf, and tell you who's in charge. Which one do you want him to do in this turn?
Who's in charge is her question. The other part is like her being like, come on, Fearank, make better choices. Do something better with your life.
Okay, roll a persuasion check. If you get above 20, he'll do 2 things.
Oh,
9.
no, that's terrible. I'll use my session inspiration.
All right, roll for it. 23.
Heyo.
He holsters the gun. All right, Abbas is our leader. He's supposed to be up front, taking care of all the local Richie hoity-toity people, and then we're supposed to make our getaway. And he kind of like is staring at APOC a little nervously, but still kind of like focusing in the moment with you. All right. Yeah, it's who I am. I was created with it. All right. Awesome turn for you, Chance. I'm assuming any bonus action or movement do you want to do?
I don't think I have any bonus action I want to share at the moment, so I don't want to make APOC be able to kill him better. So, yeah.
Okay. Cool. On the bandits' turns, one of them is going to get out. For you, Zanny, you see one of the bandits run out of the part where the engine is, and then hop into the boat, and it starts up. The wind furls, the furls unfurl, the sails unfurl. Thank you, English. And it starts to move as he is starting to. This one bandit, for whatever reason, has decided to leave his comrades.
Oh no, damn it, no.
And I'll say he's only able to get to this point. Still technically on the map, but probably the next turn he will be sailing off. There's no other bandits except Fearank. Let me see if he's gonna stay put. You've been working him for 2 turns already, Chance. So what I'm gonna say is it's a higher chance he's gonna stick around. So 13 or less, he stays. 7 or up, he's gonna make a run for it. 5, he's staying at least for now. So not the sharpest tool in the shed. APOC, you're up.
Okay. He will. So Chance has this guy pretty much under control.
Looks like it.
He's going to step off the train.
Okay. You step off, that's 5, 10, and then you can start making your way. 20, you can do 30, and then if you wanted to dash, you can get right there. Or actually, yeah, right there.
Okay.
Right there. This door is closed, so you don't see anything going on here yet.
Okay. That's my turn.
Cool. Zanny, you're up.
I see that guy come out and start taking off, and the very first thing I think of is my Uncle Ripple. Let's just go, you did some dumb shit, didn't you? And I just start, and I ignore the ship, and I start running for the front car instead.
Okay. With 50 feet of movement, you can get right there.
With 50 feet, yep. Just full turn, just making for the front car.
Why
Just all
would
of a
you
sudden,
think rip when you think dumb?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder.
All right. So next up is, well, once any, do you want to move your token or do you want me to? There we go. Awesome. All right. M, you're up. What do you do after this badass entrance of Erlon?
He'll give him a little soft clap and a nod. Say, that takes care of that one. Back here is clear.
You do notice, M, though, in this angle, well, no, never mind. You would not see Fear Rank. So, sorry, continue. My bad.
He's going to, let's see. Yeah, nothing is, he looks, he's going to try to step past the small folk here after applauding them and giving them nods. Just excuse me just a second here. I want to see, make sure these people got on their way. Step out here. And then you said that ship is still on the map where it is right there?
Yep, it is sailing away, but it's still technically on the map right here.
Let me see the range of. Damn it, I keep backing out of the wrong thing. Let's see lasers
Maybe
range.
180 from you.
Lasers range is 60 feet. Move 30. So if he gets
That would be 100 feet from Blazer.
yeah, too far. All right. M is going to he's going to use his action to dash, and he's going to realize that he's not going to be able to catch up to the sand ship. I don't even know how fast the sand ship moves, but it's a ship. I don't imagine I'm going to catch up to it. So he's going to use his action to dash, and then he's actually going to dig. Oh, sorry, I'm actually coming back in this way. He's going to squeeze past Erlen again and go back in to start checking the rest of the cars here.
Okay, awesome.
I'm just saying, Erlon is confused as hell. Like what?
Yeah, you see the Fey Giant walking, and yeah, you'll end your turn there, M, right as you see Rank and Chance. You don't know what's going on there with the context, but you just see this bandit talking to this Devilkin, who's also red. You don't know what's going on there.
For my bonus action, I'm going to kind of send a because I believe since he's kind of a familiar too, I have a telepathic link with Blazer.
Yep.
So I'm just going to use my bonus action to tell him to take the dash action as his turn and start making his way towards me. So he's going to be able to move 60.
Yep, looks like he'll get right there. As he just starts running as a ball of fire. So, awesome. All right. David is going to look, and he's going to go double back, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, as he's checking on everyone else as well. Erlon, what are you doing splattered with blood, Mr. Big Red?
So, can I tell that this was the leader that you heard of, or?
Roll a insight check, because
Okay.
you just saw a guy in a red hood, and his head is gone. So
Yeah.
you have no idea.
No idea. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I did see the flaming cat. I'm
Yeah,
so
you just see a
confused.
fire cat. Just run. But you did see
So
M kind of like with a little bit of like fire magic, a druid, and you'd be familiar
Yeah.
with there are fire druids, or wildfire druids. So up to you. You are raging though.
I don't know what the fuck that is. I was gonna. No, I won't even take the time to really like loot this guy if I don't know what he is. So, yeah. Did you? I basically noticed Zanny like running, like just crazy, just bolting, correct?
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna follow through, like follow with everybody. I'm just gonna continue running as well. So
As she was running by you, there's like a half breathless, nice hit.
nice. Yeah.
want-
I guess I'll just keep
You
running.
can use your 50 feet of movement to get there.
Yeah, okay.
You're dashing. You are going to drop out of rage, and I think you only have 2 rages a day, but you can get right there at the moment.
I guess I'm gonna have to hit laser then. No, I'm just playing.
Hit me
No,
in the
yeah,
back of
that's
the head on their way past.
Triggered PvP.
Yeah, no, I'll continue running the same direction that I noticed that Danny is.
Yep. And there we go. All right, Lance, you have a bottle of Beltland booze, one of the cheap stuff from the Beltlands, over in the Rhea.
Is there a window right here on this corner?
Yeah, there would be a window.
Lance is gonna keep walking by and notice the boat out of the window.
Mm-hmm.
Does the window open?
This window would not, because none of the windows here in the private cart would open, or in the bar
Okay.
cart. I should say.
Can I break it as a bonus action?
It has to
So
be
I
an
can
action.
stick my hand out of it. I want to take my cane and shove it through and cast a spell once it's through.
Roll me a d20. You're gonna try this. Roll me a d20. If you roll a 14 or higher, no, you does not go.
Can I use my session inspiration?
Didn't you use your session inspiration, or
No.
okay? Go ahead.
I had a bardic inspiration.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Natural 20. Shatter, and you let off the spell.
And I'm casting Chill Touch on the guy.
All right, roll to hit. Roll your damage. 5 necrotic. It's like, ah! He kind of looks back, and not sure because he can't see you through there.
So that was 15 feet to get there, and it's 120 foot range. It'll hit.
Hit him.
I'm gonna
We'll
move
find
the last 15 feet into this cart to see what's going on over here.
As you open the cart, you are immediately greeted by blood, viscera, organs, and dead guards. This was not done by bandits. First, roll me a Constitution saving throw from just the smell for it. You're fine. Now roll me an Arcana check. You've studied some magics before, high-level magics. From the impact wound and the sheer force that blew apart these bodies, someone cast Chain Lightning here and just eviscerated all 3 of them in one go.
Lance takes a drink off the bottle and just kind of goes, huh, that's not good.
Another drink, another con save. You're fine. Jesus.
And that's everything he's got. So he's just standing there looking at dead guards going, huh, that's not good.
All right. Next up, Alice. Is Alice doing anything at this moment?
Oh, Yes, she is, because she now has a crowd that is terrified, and she's the person who's ushered them to their freedom. So she's using this moment to pass out the 10 sheets of paper that she has on her.
10 sheets of paper to every. What is the context of her just?
Oh no, she's just like, oh, darlings, I know today was a tragedy, and it really helps if you write your feelings down and get it all out, early while it's still fresh in your mind. See, I have a sheet here for everybody. Paper Industries. It is the greatest paper you'll ever try. I mean, here, this one is free. It'll change your world. Write a letter to your loved ones. Write a letter to your father. I don't care, but just go. Here you go. Here you go.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage and disadvantage canceling. So just a straight roll. Okay,
Nice.
some of them just take it and some of them frantically writing because they're not sure if they're going to make it or not. And yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm drumming up business.
Drumming it up.
Drumming up business.
Right. This last round before combat is over. What is Chance doing?
She just kind of sighs at Rank, and she just like looks at the dead body of his like person that's behind her. Yeah, and she's just like.
You also do see a Fey giant making their way quickly towards you.
Yeah.
Has no idea what's going on, so.
She's like, what do you plan to do now, Thurank? I think your escape plan is not happening.
I should probably go to the boat. I gotta run to the boat now.
I don't think you should.
Why not? Let's escape plan. Get on the boat, we get out, we make money. Well, now everyone else is dead, so probably not gonna make money, but roll a persuasion check, Chance, as he's evaluating things. Probably took off without me.
They didn't. I mean, no offense, but they didn't seem to like you much.
No,
I think that you're your friends.
I mean, we hung out together, we ate, we drank together. I think that's what friends do, don't they? You hear all this. This is the conversation happening. So that's 6 seconds. With that being said, there's no more hostile individuals at the moment.
How far does that boat move in a turn?
It is moving 100 feet. So I would say.
Can I hit him again next turn?
Let me see.
I have distance spell. I can go 240 feet.
I'll say you can do one more, right as he's sailing over the dune. Roll one more attack. It's 22 hits, roll damage.
So close. They have 11 hit points.
Yeah, and he survives and sails off. He sails off, and he is no longer relevant at the moment.
Lance is going to explore the rest of the train car up here.
Okay. You continue forward. You notice that this is the coal car. Some of the coal there, they would be funneling into the engine room for it. You enter the engine room, and you see there is a gnome. Looks like perhaps an artificer. She is unconscious at the moment.
Does she look like she was hurt unconscious, or she's like passed out, or which one?
It looks like she's hurt, unconscious, maybe stable, maybe not. You're not sure. She has like a big, like bloody mark on her head.
Can I do a medicine check to see if she's stable?
Yeah, roll a medicine check. You have no idea.
Okay, Lance is going to dump the bottle on her face to see if it'll wake her up.
The bottle of
He's
whiskey.
dumping the liquid. It's like, hey, you awake? Hello?
Let me see if that's going to wake her up or just splatter her with whiskey. Yeah, you just splattered her with whiskey for it.
Well, then he realizes that she's right next to a fire, so he'll like grab her and pull her
And
away from the fire.
I was about to say. All right,
Uh,
let's
so
pause
yeah,
there.
he's just gonna sit there because he has nothing else he could do.
Yeah. Let's go Zanny and Erlon and Apoc. You three would run past to try to investigate, and you would arrive at this scene where if you investigate, you would see that there are dead bodies. The entire cart of the coal cart is covered with blood inside. You also notice a wizard who is Lance, but you don't know who he is, holding a gnome who is drenched with whiskey, and Lance holding the bottle of whiskey.
I'm gonna hop in and go over to her. And just immediately go check her out.
Okay.
See what shape she's in.
Roll a medicine check.
All right. Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
I mean, you're not really focusing at the moment. You're distracted by Lance. You don't really give her a thorough check at the moment.
She was sleeping. I tried to wake her up by splashing, whiskey on her face.
Do I see what kind of wounds there are at least?
Looks like a bludgeoning wound on her head.
I'm going to at the very least dig through my bag and pull out my coagulant and start putting it on the wounds I can see and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. You quickly are able to do that, and she is stable. Let's switch over Erlon. Is there anything Erlon is doing at the moment?
Can I actually go? Well, have we kind of like decided that there is nothing else other than the bodies that are like kind of in the other area other than just coals? Have we decided if there's anything else? Okay.
You look and you are investigating, and yeah, it's just a pile of coal in that compartment, and then the hallway with all the blood and death.
Okay. And nothing else in this specific area as well, correct?
Correct.
Just her.
Yep.
Can I do an insight check on her? Like, do I know her at all? You know?
Sure. Roll. Well, I'll say you stare at her and you think, and you don't know who she is.
Okay.
Apoc. Anything Apoc is doing as he arrives on the scene and sees Arlon, Zanny, and Lance?
They seem to have this part well in hand, so I'm probably going to continue through and then see what's going on with this crowd of people towards behind the coal car.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do notice all the blood and death. And one thing I would say for all of you, you would see that the engine room is damaged severely. That's what kind of like forced the train into the stall.
Are we basically in the middle of nowhere?
You guys are in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
Let's switch scenes just for a moment. Back to M and Chance. M, what are you doing as you see this? For a moment, you're thinking it's another bandit type, but then you see his face with the scarf.
That's what I was about to say. Actually, he sees the outfit, and he's, oh, another one, and then he sees the face, and he's, oh, wait, no, that's not a robber. I can see this guy's face. All right, we're good.
Wait, I am one of the train robbers.
Are you still a train robber, or have you decided against it?
I mean,
I'll just chime in and say the train robbers all behind me all got burnt up pretty bad. So if you are a train robber, still.
Oh no, then I'm not. I don't get burned up. I'm fine.
Yeah, let's go outside. See if any of your other friends are out there, and they're not your friends. What do you want to do with your life? Did you have a dream as a child?
I mean, I don't know. I never really thought it. When I was a kid, he kind of like stares off in the distance, like getting into nostalgia moment. But you're able to pull him forward over. He starts like mentioning like, yeah, I was thinking once upon a time, like maybe I could be a powerful wizard, but my grades were never anywhere near qualification. But
No, I don't think wizard is your calling.
then I was thinking about potentially being like a dashing sky pirate, or maybe a very suave businessman, or something like that. And then I went to Erdita, tried to make a name for myself, met the group after I lost all my money, and then yeah,
Yeah,
maybe I
I've
could
seen that.
keep
I've seen that
Amber.
a lot in Ardita. Uh, let's we'll find your passion.
All right, all right. He still has the scarf on.
You might want to take that off before somebody else tries to shoot you.
Roll one last persuasion check. This may be the last one of the night, just to see if he will take off his mask, his bandana, scarf.
My computer kind of other.
He sadly pulls it down. And now he just has a red bandana, but not on his face.
Can we see the group from here?
You can.
Uh, none of those other people you don't recognize.
No. I don't know them. I think those are train passengers over there.
You said some of your friends were hiding as train passengers. I just wanted to make sure that some of them weren't still hiding.
Yeah, I can't tell from here. Unless they're in disguise. Maybe it's them. You all eventually make your way forward. Alice, you see this motley group and maybe some importance within this group as they're heading towards the front of the train. Do you go to join them, or do you stay with the rest of the frightened passengers?
She recognizes as the person who set the train on fire at her wishes, so she will whatever person is closest to her, she's gonna be like, "That's very good. Maybe last will and testament might be a good idea," and then she's just gonna walk the other direction after
Yeah.
him.
Yep. And as you guys gather, the seven of you are now in the front of the engine. You see that the engine has been smashed a bit. You all see each other. You also see Rank with the mask off. And I think that's a good place to end session 1, as we will see what happens in session 2. You guys are in the middle of the desert. There is no power on the train anymore, except maybe some electrical energy for lights, but there's no AC anymore. And there's a unconscious train engineer that may need some healing. All right, everyone.
I mean, I could do that.
Yep. Which we will get to next session.
Awesome. That was
Thank
awesome
you
stuff.
all for a wonderful session. Thank you all who tuned in late. We usually don't go this far, but because session 1 or this late, it is session 1. We do run a little late for that. This is amazing. So we'll be playing session 2 next week, same time, same place, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. Until next time, wish all of you the best, and I'll see you all soon. For the rest of us, we'll be doing a little bit of a talks, tell us more. So if you want to join us, we'll be in the Discord, just kind of like unwinding if you want to just spare a few minutes. Otherwise, no worries. Everyone, good night. Take care.
Yeah,
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
I guess good stuff.
Yeah.